Hello, guys and gals, and welcome, and very Merry Christmas. It is indeed Christmas still for, well, another couple hours anyway. And I figured we could pick up on our Dungeon Siege playthrough if you guys want to join me for that, or if you're not doing something with your families. Which is exactly why I'm up here, because my beautiful lady wanted to do something with her family, which is one of her cats. Cody, unfortunately, is interminable when it comes to the cats. And, she just wanted to have some fun with Witch Away, the orange tabby. So Witch Away is going to go inside, and Cody comes up here with me, and she can have a little bit of fun with her cat family. Let me go ahead and refresh this chat real quick, because that is the chat from last night. For some reason, it's not updated. Source, refresh, current cache of page. There we go. Alright, so the chat is now refreshed as well. I can't alt-tab a lot during this game, so let me pull my phone up for the chat. Give me just a second here. And then we're going to get started. What's up, Jesse? What's up, Tyler? Let me load up my game file. Yeah, I believe it's this one. Who was truly first? Who was truly first? Let's pull up the screen here. Baylor Fist was first. Official ruling. She's doing a hell of a lot better, Baylor, than she was before. A hell of a lot better. So yeah, definitely happy about that. She was definitely really sick there for a day or two. Now she's better. Ugh, now we got such a big crew that we've got to, like... Hold on. Let's get this crew set up here. We gotta figure out a freaking formation that works. I'm thinking arrow. That's what I'm thinking. That's my official diagnosis. Arrow formation. But we need, like, to make sure that the melees are in the front and the mages are in the back, and I believe Glorn is a melee. Wasn't there a way I could, like... Yes, okay, good. Let's put Glorn at the front. I believe he's melee. No, he's a mage. Where's my other melee? I should have 3 melees. This guy, that's right. Alright, let's see how that works in the formation. Alright, that's a little bit better. Now we got our 2 melees up at the front with the rest of the guys. Do they got like a... I mean, our mule's in the back, which is good. Archer is kind of like... way far back. We kind of want both our mages at like the furthest back they can be. So like this a bow girl, this a bow girl. Let's go ahead and let's pull the mage, both mages to the back. Let's see if that changes the way that they stand. Yes. Okay. So now both mages are on the very back edges of the arrow. which should help out a lot. This game came out in 2002. It was about 2 years after Diablo 2 Resurrected. Or, sorry, not Diablo 2 Resurrected. That'd be about 22 years before Diablo 2 Resurrected. Now, it came out before, or after Diablo 2, but before Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, I believe. They have it written right here. Speaking of which, before we get started, I'm gonna go get myself some water. I'll be right back. Sorry. I was eating that dry-ass donut. Very dry. And it was so dry. Oh, God. I can't breathe. I was like, you know what? I need some water. I can't be doing a stream without a big old thing of water nearby. That was the wrong save. I just loaded the wrong save. Alright, so I believe where we left off, we had just gotten to this town, this mining town. I believe it's Glitterdelve. And we're going to have some fun in Glitterdelve. I think I was going to search around outside first, though, before I went into the mine, because you never know what's out here. We need everything we can get. We did finally just manage to get our mule, which has a freaking massive inventory to carry items. It's insane. When you click on the mule, it's like the difference between like the inventory of, say, like my dude, which the spellbook doesn't count, and the mule. Look at him, freaking. He's got like 3 times the inventory space. I mean, I haven't counted it, but it looks like 3 times the inventory space of a regular person. It's pretty insane. I love it. Sierra Entertainment. That used to be the name back in the day. Like, that was the name. That was the name. And it wasn't until... Well, it wasn't until that became not the name that that literally, like, you just... One day, Sierra just disappeared, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but the guy who made Sierra, who got rich off of all those games, apparently he was really bored during the COVID crisis in 2022 or 2020. and apparently he started making a new game. So there actually is a new Sierra game on the horizon. If you guys haven't heard it, there's it's going to be coming out, or it has come out, or let me look it up real quick. New Sierra game. Yep, here it is. Here's the PC. This is the PC Gamer article. I'm gonna put it in chat for you guys if you guys want to take a look at it. There we go. I pasted it in Twitch chat, and now I'm pasting it in YouTube chat. There you go. If you guys want to take a look, there totally is a new Sierra game coming. It's insane. I don't know what world we're living in. I don't really know how good it is or what it's going to be, but if you really enjoyed the old Sierra games, I would suppose that that's you know, probably going to be a fun one. Gonna start storing everything on the mule here. Actually, I believe that's for her. That stuff is for her too. We never did return Ordis's axe. We need to go return that. I think that's a quest. Get away from my mages. So in this game, there are potions, right? And the potions can literally, like, just go into a bigger potion. So you can take, like, a big potion like this, and you can literally take your smaller potions and put it into the bigger potion. And somebody showed me this the other day, and they're like, there's no reason to carry around all these little tiny potions when you can pick them up and you can put them into the big potion. So you can literally pick up the smaller potions and you can add them to the bigger potion. And it really kind of like made me remember all about Dungeon Siege and how you could stack the potions like this. So you can take your mana and your health potions, and it's not necessarily like cheating. It's just like giving yourself a little bit more inventory space, because these lower level potions are just absolutely terrible. So being able to stack them on top of the bigger potions is amazing. And to do it though, you have to like basically cheat and give yourself the larger potions, which is some kind of cheat code. I think it was plus potion aholic, and it gives you the large ones. And so what you do is you basically just take the large ones and you put one large one in every player's inventory. And then whenever you find the potions, you basically just take those potions and add them to the big one so that the big one never runs out. And I thought that was freaking genius. I need one more health potion so I can... It's basically just like giving everybody a big bag to hold all their freaking potions in, which I freaking love. You should have seen me at the beginning of the game though. Like, at the beginning of the game, I was literally just... I was literally just so full of potions, and it didn't even make any sense. Like, I had more potions than I had inventory spots, and they just kept filling up. And as soon as I did this, I was actually able to freaking hold some inventory space And like, see these mana pots here, I'm gonna keep because I'm gonna run out of mana really fast. Because these potions actually do not do that well. Like these big ones, they don't really give you that much. So what you do is you take these smaller ones and you put them into the bigger one. You just keep filling the bigger one with all the potions that you find. Now, granted, the mana ones seem to be still hogging up a lot of space, but I'm gonna hang on to them for now because reasons. Just go ahead and put that in there. I'm gonna store everything on the mule until later, and that gives everybody one of each. Actually, who's missing one? No, you got one. All right. He's got potion. He's got a potion. They don't need mana potions. They don't use magic. They're only using bows. They don't need mana potions. They're using melee. All right, so that should do it. Let's just go ahead and save it. We'll leave the rest on the ground. I don't care about them. I'll make a new save. Explosive barrels. Holy Jesus. Dang, he just dropped 2 armor packs. A boiled leather and a cleated leather. 39. It's 39 with 12. I think my boy can actually use that. Yeah. And a 23 with 12. This boy doesn't even have 12 strength yet. Like, I think there's a... Oh yeah, I've got the boiled leather for him too. That's literally got 12, so that'll be fine. Go give that to the mule, wherever the mule's kicking off at. My dedicated healer is Zed. He's got the healing hands ability, which is what I'm counting on him for. Seems to be doing a good job. Proud of him. He's already healing. Look at him. Look at him doing his work. He working hard for his money. He working hard for his money. And there's a big giant metal crate in this freaking room with nothing in it. Wow, that was very anticlimactic. Big giant empty metal crate, nothing in it. Congratulations, that's what you get. Rescue Torg. Rescue Glaren's brother Torg from within the Dwarven mines.
This is a bad business, but we're not the only ones in it. These magic bits the Kroger's stealing are going to some clag named Commander Grish. But there be a blasted goblin behind this, or I'm a mule's father. Me brother Torg will like us no more, but the crew got them hurt down below. I could truly use a hand in getting them free, if you're willing.
You like that thick Scottish drunken accent there? Does that make you feel at home? This place looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Throwing rocks at me, like, come on, man. Just picking up rocks and just chucking them at me. Uncanny aim with a rock and stone. What are you, hobbits? Some blue leather gloves. 8 to defense. No strength requirement. Mine are studded leather gloves of reversal, 3% damage reflected to the enemy. They're 14 strength, which honestly just, I might as well just give these to one of these guys. I'm pretty sure everybody has gloves, regular gloves. Yeah, everybody has regular gloves. Finally got his strength. Now he can finally use his boiled leather armor. And he can finally use the hack, which I was saving for him. Which has a little bit better damage than what he's got. Can he use the Ortis's axe? He cannot. He can, though. Ortis's axe has less damage than the wedge at 18 to 22, but it does have +1 melee skill. I feel like it would balance out. And plus, he'll probably have better accuracy with the +1 melee skill. It's like barely any difference, so yeah, we'll give him that. And then kind of yearling staff, which I'm trying to make sure I select these guys in the right order, otherwise they don't stay in their formation the right way. So like, this seems to be the best thing, is just to select them like this so that they're in the correct order. Shardan bow. Is it worth upgrading smoke in D2? What do you mean upgrading? You can't really upgrade smoke. Runewords can't be upgraded. Do you mean like making yourself a new smoke? Smoke is just a lump rune. So at the very, at the very least, it's not a very expensive rune word. I've got like so many lump runes, they're coming out of my ears. Like normally you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. If you're worried about wasting a rune on a smoke, honestly don't, because smokes are great. The 50 all res and the low level requirement on them make them absolutely good, absolutely great armors for Nightmare and Hell difficulty to counter those resistances until you can get yourself something better. The cheapness of the recipe also, just in general, makes it just something that you can just make and have around. It's actually kind of nice to have both a very nice low-level smoke and also a very nice like mid-level smoke. Although high-level end-game smokes are often less used because you'll end up getting something better eventually. But what is the level of smoke? It's like level 27. If somebody can type in like !smoke in chat, like you'll see the recipe and all the janks associated with it. Oh god, what the hell are those? Look at the giant rats, boys. Good lord. That is not Mr. NiNi. That is not a Mr. NiNi. I don't care what nobody says. Mr. NiNi does not look like that. Mr. NiNi is soft and fluffy, and he's cute. $37. So at 37, you know, it's a pretty decent little armor for 37. The peak cap, the studded leather boots could go on somebody. Do you got regular boots? You do got regular boots. Good. You can take those, give those to the mule. This piece of junk can go to the mule too. Ain't nobody need that junk. Some studded leather gloves. 3 strength. I don't think anybody's gonna be able to wear these. 3 to 14 shard ambo, piece of garbage. Give that to the mages. The healing hands over there has got it lit. Why does it feel like he's not gaining any levels though? Is he actually gaining any levels in his nature magic? I feel like I might have to set him to a melee spell, just so he's actually gaining levels, and then swap him to healing when I need him to be in healing. Because he's not going to need to be at healing all the time. That way he can get some level ups as well. I'm worried about the EXP getting spread too thin between all these characters, like... What the hell? Frickin' random dark side do jank. Full Gladius. 24 to 32 damage. 24 to 32 damage with 15 strength requirement. This boy's the only one that can use it. But 24 to 32 is not better than my 27 to 33 with 1 dex, 1 health stolen per hit, and 1 melee skill. Which means it's got to go to one of these other guys. But the problem is that none of these guys have the strength requirement to actually be able to use it. Like, they're all way too low on strength. having a lot of issues just like finding enough strength to actually put like, you know, like to put equipment on, which is very silly. I'm assuming that's a mana restoration dojank. I think this was just a dead end for finding that boss, or like mini boss, or whatever you want to call it. I'm pretty sure. Not sure where to go though. Werewolf barb with a grief. I mean, there's a lot of things you can put in the offhand. I think a lot of characters would go with something to increase their attack speed, though, because of course the werewolf barbarian doesn't have the best attack speed. You might want to check out the breakpoints on that, but ever since they changed the way the werewolf works, I'm kind of a little bit lost on those breakpoints. Not gonna lie. Something like a skull collector with IAS jewels is a really good choice, depending on how fast you need to go. Like, I mean, speed is very important for a for that kind of a build, and that's why you're gonna build your you put your grief in a phase blade for that extra speed too, which is definitely nice. I seem to have missed something here. I've got to have missed something. I already went that way. This is where I killed the big giant rat and I found the little shrine. Didn't seem like there was anything else over here though besides the rat and the shrine. I mean, it looks like a dead end to me. The shrine is that mana restoration shrine, so all it really does is just restore your mana, which isn't like I haven't really had an issue with mana like the entire time I've been playing, which is kind of silly. Let's go back this way. Let's see what's over here. I seem to be, I don't know, lost, I guess. Frickin' mine. And they called it a mine. Alright, so just triple dog confirm this is indeed a dead end. Alright, so this is indeed a dead end. Let's go up a little ways. Looks like there might be something up here. Alright, yeah, I think we found the next area. Another yearling staff. Poor dead guy on the ground. It's a dead ginger. You have slain your last ginger, Krug. In the name of all that is ginger, I will slay thee. Take your head as a trophy for all ginger for all time to come. I seem to be missing 2 of my people. They're just not here. That's cute. They're like really far away, and I don't know why. There you go. Catch up. Literally. Catch up. Gotta make sure I'm hoarding everything. Everything. Poor dead gingers. See what's up. Oh, some sort of big monster in here. Oh, like some sort of scorpion dude janks. Alright. Got some freaking scorpions up in here. They said, dang, that was a little rude. Leave my mule alone. The gingers have come to steal your soul. Your mother's soul, and your father's soul, and your granny's soul, and your little kitty's soul. Is all your souls. Worry not, little one. For your soul is mine already. I do not need to steal it. It belongs to me, for I created you. Scorpions! Get them! Bonk, donk, bonk, donk. Are you out here beating up my mule? Don't get messed up, alright? Leave Mr. Muley alone. It's rude. Alright, got a little gold out of that. We need as much gold as we can get. We're gonna have to upgrade all the equipment for all of our dudes like every chance we get. Rats. ROUS's, my friend. ROUS's. 10 imaginary internet points to the person who knows ROUS. What does ROUS stand for? For just 10 imaginary internet points. So what does ROUS stand for? Rats of unusual size? Close, but not quite. Close. Close, but not quite. The correct answer is rodents of unusual size. And what movie did it come from for 10 more bonus points? What is the movie that came from for 10 additional bonus points? Baylor with 20 points. You guys are falling behind. I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys suck. Baylor is the king, and you guys are just like the queens or something, or like a prince, or maybe like a princess, but like you're totally not the king. Like I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys are slacking. You guys are slacking hard. I'm gonna have to ask you to pick up the pace. Can't be having slackers in stream. 2 elevators. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my little like trick. I forgot to do my like trick. Bink. Like trick engaged. Form of like trick. I added a Merry Christmas since it's Christmas. Haha. Come on down South Park and meet some. Oh God! Big giant golem thing. Die golem. Ouchies. That boy gonna need some heals. Is there a golem on the other one too? Keep it dead. Keep it dead. Oh, a bow. That's one of them really high damage shanks. I think it's better. Yeah, it's better than the 17 to 20, whatever that one has. "13 intelligence required. 6 armor, 7 health, 6 defense. Check and see if any of these guys can actually wield it. That boy's not intelligent enough, and that boy's not intelligent enough. But looks like this one's at 12. He's the closest to actually being able to put it on out of the pair. Oh yeah, definitely. But I want to kill the other golem. So if there's another golem on the other side, I want to kill him. Aw, there's no golem on the other side. What? What? That makes me upset. boy not healing nobody. We got a bow. A blue bow. Adds 7 to health. Bow of the Fox. I think my girl can actually use that. Oh wow, it requires 12 strength. What? Okay, well I guess she can't use it. She's the closest one to being able to use it though. Oh, she's upstairs. He's upstairs. I was wondering why the hell he wouldn't heal it, nobody. Boy's not even in the fight. He's over there just having a ball. There you go. Now that makes sense why he wasn't healing nobody. Now it makes sense. Never-ending Krogs. That's quite a lot of monsters in one place. I have a feeling that if I hadn't hired a bunch of people, I probably wouldn't be getting through most of these zones. There was an explodey wall back here, but I didn't trigger it because there were so many monsters I didn't want to add more monsters, which is most likely what's in here. +1 mana per hit. Oh, dexterity. Seems kind of stupid, actually, but whatever. Now there's so many motives of unusual size in here. Painted shield, yeah. Another Shardan bow. Garbage. Another hack. Some more gloves. A bunch of junk. Vengeful painted shield. 5% chance to block. Ranged attack. Adds 1 to range skill. Requires 14 strength. Mine is 42 health. But it also has 20% chance to block and 10% ranged block chance. But this basically has 15% chance to block ranged attacks with less health. The ranged attack skill probably doesn't really matter for this guy at all, because I'm not sure if I want to build his ranged, but we'll see. The other two, I don't even know if they can... Was that 13 strength? Yeah, so he can't even use that shield. He doesn't even have a shield on. Oh, that one's 14 strength. Oh yeah, that's right. He was waiting for this one when he hit 13 strength, but he'd like still. There we go. I can give him this one. I'm not really sure 5% increased range block chance is worth swapping out that 42 health, which is really sick. I think we'll put that on the mule for now since nobody can use it. Oh my god, it's so funny. When you say put it on the mule in Diablo, you mean put it on a character that is meant specifically for holding items, right? But when you say put it on the mule in Dungeon Siege, you actually mean put it on the mule. There literally is a mule. Why am I so amused by that? It's freaking hilarious. I am dumb as well, but it is hilarious, okay? I don't care what nobody says, that's freaking hilarious. Honestly, I'd totally be fine if they added a mule to Diablo. I think that would be great. I think that would be grand. Add a little mule that follows you around. Frickin' has some inventory space. Oh, why hello, mine worm. The boy had some leather gloves on him. I'm so proud. My granny was proud, my daddy was proud, my left old leopard was proud, I'm gonna go, she was so proud, everybody's proud, 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 all the proud's gonna get the monster prouds, everybody wants a proud, 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 proud. Wow, that's a lot of Krug up there. Dang, alright, walk right up to my freaking archer and just rip her to shreds. What's up, Revolt? I used to play this game all the time too as a kid. And that is why we are here. God, he just has so much space. Like, it's amazing how much space the freaking mule has. It's great. I love it. I brought some chips up here with me. My beautiful lady sent me a message and I missed it. Some new monsters. Something called Darkness. They look like really hairy shadows. Oh, GGM has advanced to level 11 and his melee weapons. Scorpions everywhere. Scorpions in my hair. Literally scorpions in my hair. Alright, so we've got a doojank. Everybody's got to make it across. pretty much figured that was gonna happen. Merry Christmas, Solidaire. How's it going? Oh, I got a really cool multi-tool from my my girlfriend's daughter. That was pretty cool. Looks like I need to take this one down now. Trying to make sure I got all my dudes in the right order. Alright, I picked up a buckler earlier. Wooden buckler of the serpent. It's 15 strength though, which means nobody's gonna be able to use it. I don't even think my main guy can use that. Freaking linens. Running straight for the mule? Zed, man. Alright, I'm pretty sure I had a flat resurrect scroll somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Alright, watch this really cool little tidbit here. You guys are gonna like this. Check this out. I'm gonna bring everybody over here. Except for my boy that just got resurrected. Then what you do is you highlight everything on the ground. Like this. Dang it. Did I frickin' highlight the wrong person? I highlighted the wrong person, didn't I? God bless it. Totally did it wrong. Alright, let's try that again. Where's this super mana potion? It seems to be missing. Any of these spells not in his book? He's going to get shock in there. He does not. He's got zap in there. He's got sparks. Needs flash. He's got resurrect. Charge fist. Those are all kind of like meh spells anyway. About this boy. They can't use any of these spells. Like, it's so freaking stupid. They don't level up. Like, they takes them forever to level up to anything, and then by the time they actually are leveled up, it's just like, yeah, I could have used that spell like 10 levels ago. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good. I'll put that to good. I'll put that to good use. Merry Christmas, Mikey. A button goes into an actual like cave, like an actual like building kind of a mine, and not like a hole in the ground kind of a mine. Let's take a look over here first before we go in there. Studded leather gloves, and they're orange. Studded leather gloves that are orange. Gloves of Refuge. 15 health, subtracts 12 from mana. They're 16 strength, unfortunately, which makes them rather unusable by most characters. Frayed longbow of garbage. Leather armor of garbage. Okay, hopefully by the time we fill up, we're back at town and we can start selling stuff, right? God dang, leave Zed alone. What is going on right now? All my warriors just decided to, like, run away from the fight, apparently. Stop trying to beat up Zed. Dang nabbit, leave him alone. Freaking Zed's always dead. Zed the dead. Zed the dead. Got me some salt and vinegar chips. Lever's broken, I guess, or I can't hit it. Not sure what's going on there. We may need to find the rest of the lever. Zed, why did you run up? That's why you always die. Well, run up, what I mean by run up is that I want him to attack, but it seems like his spell has a much shorter range than, like, most of the other spells for some reason. So I noticed that he's running up to attack because he's out of range, where all the other characters are not. And I think that's literally what's getting him killed, is the fact that he's out of range. So he has to run up to get into range to use his ability, which is what's getting him killed. Giant moth shooting flames. Pretty good. That's kind of dangerous. Scorpions and a golem from both sides. See if we can. Oh god. Oh my god, leave the mule alone. Oh my god, why? Did I literally just save it? I literally just saved it, right? My poor mule. Oh, still managed to kill him anyway. That freaking attack is insane. Dude, he just, like, freaking shoots rocks out of his anus. Well, that was painful. Some crappy leather armor, some freaking hat, and just rags that I'm probably not even going to bring back to town. And a charged staff. A blunt full axe, 15 strength, 25 to 30 damage. It's very nice if any of them actually had that kind of strength to actually use those kind of weapons. Boy is like literally struggling just to even be able to put on like a full gladius. This one over here's struggling too. He's still not even at 13 strength. Pisses me off. See how I can take these potions, put them into the bigger potion. It's basically just a container. See, and then by doing this, you can consolidate your inventory space, which is nice. Let's go ahead and move all these fire spells to the fire mage. Pretty sure he has all these, but I want to make sure that he has all these before I go any further. So I'm using Studded Leather Gloves of Reversal, 3% damage reflected to enemies. I could use those. It would give me a lot more health. And maybe I could drop these to one of the other guys, but neither one of them has the 14 strength required to actually use them, which pisses me off. The whole strength thing in this system, this game is a little freaking weird. Like, it literally forces you to follow this system where, like, a melee character levels up and gains strength, and the ranged characters level up and gain dex, and such, so forth and so on. But then, like, you literally have a character use his melee weapon for, like, the entire time, or you find a melee character, right? You, like, find him, and he has, like, the worst strength imaginable. Like, you hire him, he has melee weapons in his inventory, his melee skills, you know, are his main skills that he's using, and then, no, he doesn't, like, he doesn't actually have any melee skills to speak of, so it's terrible. Alright, let's get going. Bink, 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 bink. Oh look, another worm. Die worm. That blood squirts out real nice though, don't it? You see that? You zoom in real good, you can see the blood squirting out of him. Looks like the open wounds effect in the... Is he resurrecting that? Boy, somebody over here is resurrecting Krog. Who resurrected that guy? Another pair of leather gloves. This one is 15 to armor, level 2. Brawny gloves. Might actually be useful to somebody. Let's give those to him. And you were wearing my 15 health, 12 mana gloves. I feel like armor would be better for you. Keep you alive. And then these could go to one of the mages or something. Little hand-me-down, a little bit of hand-me-down action. Nothing wrong with a little hand-me-down action in RPGs, alright? The warrior gets a better sword. His sword can go to the other warrior. That warrior's sword could go to the other one, and so forth and so on. And then the range character gets like the super hand-me-down sword. Dude, there's nothing wrong with a little hand-me-down RPG action, alright? Don't even say nothing. This is how it works. You hand me down to do Jinx, alright? Hand me down to do Jinx, hand me down to do Jinx, hand them to... Is there really nothing in here? Really? That's a little strange. I have a hidden compartment like this and there'd be nothing inside. I mean, I guess it could be a thing. That is a lot of doggies over there. And that is a lot of Krug over there. I wonder if I can aggro, like, just one side or the other. Like, I wish there was a place I could just go level up, because I would totally take these guys and I would just, like, run them through, like, a low-level zone and just let them all level up other abilities. So they could get, like, increased health or increased stamina or whatever, you know. Like, for instance, all the archers and the mage classes, I would just equip them with some low-level, like, melee weapons, and I would just let them get in there and just wail on stuff. So they'd have higher strength, so they could equip, like, some better equipment. Thinking to equip Zed to some healing. God, it's nasty in here. Spell. What the hell is that? Resurrect Scroll. Freak. Let's give that to the Nature Mage. Give that to the Fire Mage. Revive. Combat Magic. Raises the corpse of a party member. Mana cost dependent on the power of the target. Level 5 required. That's a combat spell. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Mule's filling up. so it looks like this way. Merry Christmas. Oh, there's a room over here. I didn't even see that. Well, yep, he's going down first. Okay, well that was interesting. Why did I feel like that was just a giant detour? Took me around in a big old circle, killed a couple monsters, like, it's just a detour. And why does my boy got a short recurve bow on? I don't want you firing at stuff with your stupid bow. Boots too. Blue boots, where you hide that blue boots? Stay there. 17 to life, 13 strength boots. Ooh. Those could be useful on just about anybody. Oh, he can finally use those boots. Huh. What boots do you got on? Alright, well you can use them then. There you go. Finally getting a decent little crew here. I'm kind of happy. Like, my crew has been pretty crappy for a long time here, and I could kind of feel like they're finally starting to round out a little bit. I'm getting some equipment for them. Like, they're actually starting to take on monsters and not die like every single encounter. Like, maybe when I get back to town, I can upgrade them a little bit further. Maybe they get a couple levels into their belts and they can actually put on some of the equipment I've got for them. I got plenty of loot to sell too, so hopefully that'll mean we'll end up with a lot of nice stuff. It's a page shield. One of my warriors for some reason is not using a shield. Oh yeah, okay. He's got one now. Never mind. He didn't have one, but I gave him my little crappy shield. It's the one I used like from the very beginning of the game. Ooh, a ring. Staff. I have no clue what that's for. Adds 1 to melee skill. Adds 1 to 2 nature magic. 13 intelligence required. I'm pretty sure that ring probably just immediately equipped onto a person. Like, no doubt about it. Like, nobody has rings, so as soon as that ring was added, it was immediately equipped. So it's +1 melee skill. So yeah, we're giving this to our main guy, so he can have even more melee. Now he's at level 13 melee. He's about to hit level 14 with that ring. That's pretty sweet. My main boy is beating some heads. That's what's going on. We're kind of doing these little bridge do-janks. See if we can get everyone on it in time. Oh man, it hurts my head watching this thing like move. No, donkey. I was trying to get the donkey off. Ooh, Laura has just increased in strength. Oh, nice. That's one of my non-melee characters that probably does need strength for equipment and things like that. This boy got 2 heads. It dropped me a pretty high damage club, but it also requires 17 strength, which none of my guys has. Even my boy that's been leveling up melee the entire time doesn't have that much strength, which is kind of silly. Been waiting on her to level up her dexterity so she can actually use that. Frickin' linen with +1 range skill. What the? I didn't mean to drop it. Like, honestly, I would put that on the archer. Like, but the archer needs 13 intelligence to wear it. So, like, there's no way that the archer's going to be able to put that on. Neither one of the archers is anywhere near that level of intelligence. I don't understand some of the requirements on these items. I really don't. Like, they're just completely nonsensical. Like, here's a really good melee weapon that requires way more strength than your dude's ever going to have. And then by the time you actually get enough strength, guess what? Oh yeah, that's right. You're going to find something better. And that piece of garbage is going to go right on the dirt. That thing was fast. My girl's not even all the way on there. One of her feet are hanging off. Eight years later, the mule gets across. Alright. Bink! Sorry, I'm trying to get all this organized correctly. Mule still didn't make it off. The mule never makes it off. I need all the healing potions I can get. Beating the crap out of my mages. Ooh, a blue gladius. Ooh, it's a lifesteal gladius. 1 health per hit. That'd be way better than his weapon, I'm pretty sure, which is 16 to 20 with one. Wait, hold on. What about him? Yeah, he's still using a hack. Hell yeah. That gives him some lifesteal, which will definitely come in handy to keep him alive. Always nice to have a little bit of lifesteal on your melee characters. Even when you're not playing Diablo 2. That's right, boys. Nice, we gotta level up. More dead gingers. Why are there dead gingers everywhere? What do they got against gingers? Like, I haven't seen a single dead non-ginger. They're all gingers. This is just harassed. These guys are harassed. Look, another dead ginger right there. This game is making me upset. Like, I'm a ginger, and there's dead gingers everywhere, and I feel like they're trying to say they don't like gingers. That's what I feel like they're trying to say. But they don't like us. They don't like us very much. Gonna make us wear a G on our chest like in a freaking Holocaust. Healing hands comes in handy, I'm gonna tell you what. You can get them off the ground when they're unconscious, which I think is the best thing about that skill. Are those beer kegs? There's some beer kegs on the ground. A small healing potion came out of a beer keg, boys. I think we know what healing potions actually are now. That's right, booze. They're booze, alright? The pretense has now been, the illusion has now been dispelled. It's just booze. Ow! Where did you come from, you freaking little turd? A peasant's longbow and a recurve bow. So this is totally a nerd thing, and I would totally understand if you don't know this, but I'm curious how many of you guys actually know what the recurve bow was and why it was such a big advancement in technology from some of the earlier bows. Because there is actually a real reason why the recurve bow was so much more powerful than a lot of the other bows, and it's actually really interesting when you like look into the lore of bows and how they developed over time. And I don't expect any of you guys to actually know the answer, so I'm just going to tell you guys. So apparently back in the day they had lots of bows, but the bows had to be fired from a stance. So basically you had to like plant your feet, you had to spread your feet apart. You had to make sure that you were standing correctly to be able to, you know, fire the bow so that it had the kind of power that it needed to have to actually penetrate armor and things like that. So for you to get the best effect out of your bow, you had to actually make sure that you were firing it correctly. You had to pull the arrow back all the way, you had to be in the right stance, you had to do everything the correct way, which made them very difficult to use in combat. You had to like stand back and you had to use them. And it also meant that you needed, you know, more freeing armor and things like that, which would, you know, allow you to be able to fire your bow easier. And basically when the recurve bow came out, the recurve bow was so much more powerful and so much easier to use than a lot of the other bows that you could fire it without being in that stance. You could fire it from horseback, you could fire it while moving. There were all sorts of very interesting things that came about when the recurve bow was developed. And the horseback thing, I think, was the biggest thing, that you could fire that bow from horseback easily. And that's when things got really interesting in combat, because you'd have, you know, people literally firing their bows straight from horseback. The Mongolians, I think, were the ones that that kind of like pioneered the whole horseback arrow technology, recurve bow thing, if I remember correctly. Found a orange something. Oh, wooden shield of refuge. 16 strength requirement though, which means the only guy who's even close to being able to use that is my main dude. He's using a 20%, 10%, 42 health. This is a 20%. It's got more defense though. It's got 11 defense versus the 7. So our defense does go up by 5 points, but our HP does go down quite a bit. I think that's okay, though, because if we take this and we throw this on one of our other guys who does have 14 strength, like my boy here, then he can have a better shield. And then my boy here can have his shield, and hand-me-down technology wins. If you want to get back into this game, VV Cookie, I believe Good Old Games has it on sale right now for like $4.99, and it includes Dungeon Siege 1, 2, and 3, all of them together. It's a nice little pack, and it's on sale, so $4.99 is the sale price for all 3 games. I think that's like dirt cheap for all 3 games, and they're already updated and set up so that you can use them on Windows. I went through the process of upgrading the textures and enabling widescreen mode for this game, but it wasn't really that difficult to do. And even without it, it'll still play just fine. That's right, die, little suckers. Got some leather gloves, those could be good. Weathered staff. Where are those gloves at? +1 to nature magic skill, adds 1 to dexterity, requires 15 strength. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the items in this game are just so freaking horribly set up. +1 nature magic, that would be great on my mage, right? Wrong, because my mage has no strength and can't utilize that. Adds 1 to dexterity, that would be great on my bow character. Again, wrong, because my bow character doesn't have any strength. Why does the strength item have the bonus to nature magic and dexterity when nobody can freaking use either of those that actually needs them? I'm half tempted to just like edit the file and give my freaking like characters a little bit more strength so they can actually put on items. Like anything other than like, well, what are you wearing? Well, I have on some really light rags, but they're kind of heavy actually, and I can't really walk very fast. Because these rags that are literally made out of paper and would probably disintegrate in water are just too heavy for me. They're just too heavy. I can't take it. They're just too heavy for me. I feel like I need to just give them some weapons and let them level up their melee. Like, I'm very tempted, like, to just give them a weapon, let them level up their melee. Like, because if they level up their melee, they get more strength, and if they level up their strength, they will, they'll be able to actually put on some other equipment. Why do I have so many companions? Why not? Why not have like a full group of 8? That sounds like fun. Why do you question me, Fenrir Brave? Go back to Loki, the god of war. No, the god of mischief, actually. What junky weapons can I put on them? Do I have, like, anything that they can use, like, shield-wise or, like, weapon-wise? I've got, like, some really donkey shields. Like, there's a really donkey shield. There's a really donkey shield. And they just need a weapon of some kind, like, so they can get in there and actually thwack things. Actually, can't they use these staves? No, they can't, because they don't even have enough intelligence to use the stave. What the hell? This game is a little... When it comes to these stat distribution doojanks, this is just a little weird. Like, this mage has literally been a mage the entire time. This mage has literally been a mage the entire time. They can't even put on the mage items that I'm finding. Like, they don't even have enough intelligence to be able to put on the items that I'm finding for them. it's so stupid. And they definitely don't have enough strength to put on anything. I should have kept some, like, really low strength weapons for them or something. Do I have anything, like, dirt low strength? I got some 12s. I don't have anything to put on them, unfortunately. Like, that's just... I guess I could give them a bow. Like, but bow's not going to level up their strength. There's nothing going on there. There's just a... That's just an inferior form of their own damage, because they already got, like, the lightning and stuff. Maybe the dexterity would level up their strength a little bit faster. They make them smarter. They're just way too dumb. Let me buy your... I don't know why your message got held there, Zolodar. Let me pull up the stream chat so I can actually moderate. I forgot to do that earlier. Yeah, I downloaded the big texture pack. Also, look up how to change the graphics to, you know, like, so you can have, like, widescreen graphics and stuff. There's a, you're also going to have to look up the UI element scaler if you do that, though. So let me give you the super quick and dirty Zolodar, since you're gonna try and play, all right? The super quick and dirty. I'm gonna give you the super quick and dirty. All right, so you need to change the graphics to DG Voodoo. I know you can't see it, but like, where's my Logitech webcam? See down here at the bottom right-hand corner where it says DG Voodoo underneath of me, because I'm blocking it. So basically what I had to do was I had to actually change the resolution to widescreen. I got it on 4K or whatever, and then I had to scale the UI because the UI was like, and so I had to actually go through the process of using D3 to scale the UI so that it actually worked properly. Oh, if you've already got it working, then I guess you're fine. But definitely, if you don't do the UI scale thing, you won't be able to see anything. Yes, when you do the widescreen, it's going to make the game really big, but then the UI is going to get really tiny. And that's how I did the DG Voodoo thing. There's a tutorial online that you can find that will show you how to set up the UI so that it scales properly. It's pretty easy to do, I'm not going to lie. It's really easy. You just got to copy a couple files and then open up the DG Voodoo and put your settings in. And then what happens is instead of controlling the UI, the resolution from here, this actually controls the UI. So like if I change this to 1024 by 768, you'll notice that the UI changes size. See how my UI now got smaller? And if I change it to like 640 by 480, for instance, which is the larger one, you'll notice that my UI gets really big. So it basically all it did was it made it so that the resolution inside the game doesn't control the actual resolution. You have to control the resolution outside the game, but then you can control the UI size from inside the game. Which is actually pretty handy because the UI is way too small in the 4K, and then when I changed it to like the scaling, it was like way too big, so I needed to make it smaller. And it's all been a lot better now that I've got the UI scale properly. Keeps freaking falling down, like. What is going on, and why is everybody falling down? I can't even figure out who the hell's attacking this guy, and my dudes won't move. They seem to be stuck. Ooh, some blue-studded leather boots. I don't know where they are, but we got some blue-studded leather boots. Full 12 health. Leather boots of the Badger. 13 strength. What kind of boots do you got? 8 armor. You got 17 health. You got 13 strength yet to be able to wear these? I mean, you're not too far off at 12 strength. Definitely a lot closer than any of these other guys. Alright, whatever we're actually supposed to do is probably through that door. So let's take a peek down here and see what the hell is, Actually, you know what? Let's go through the door first. Okay, that looks like some sort of massive way up. So yeah, definitely not through the door. Let's go down here and see what's in this bottom area. Ho 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 ho. That looks deadly. That looks very deadly. This is so deadly. Oh god. Alright, I think I know what to do, but it's gonna be difficult. Alright, so we've gotta like one warrior here, one warrior here, One warrior here. Alright, then we gotta take everybody else, and they need to immediately run. Like this way. Alright, and then we'll all focus on one of these guys. Let's get Zed out of the group so that he can heal. Spam potions. Poor mule is getting his butt kicked. I never should have brought him down here. Are any of these guys low? This rock monster is low. Alright, this one is the lowest. Oh no, they got the donkey! Oh my god, a ring and an amulet. A ring and an amulet, boys. There's no guarantee those are gonna drop again. Like, I don't know if those are gonna fall a second time. Like, I guess I'm gonna try and resurrect the donkey. I guess we're resurrecting the donkey, boys. Because a ring and an amulet is a pretty good find. It immediately went on his neck, didn't it? What the hell? Amulet of the Swift. Definitely needs to go to one of the range characters for the dexterity. Where the hell did the ring go? Ring of Renewal, plus 12 mana. I can go to one of the mages. Alright, we need to resurrect my boy here. Which we totally can do. Get back up, donkey. Alright, can the donkey pick up his own stuff? That's the question. Oh no, the donkey's full. Danky. No, Danky. Don't be full, Danky. God dang it, there's some inventory Tetris going on in this game. Figure out how your weapons fit, do-si-do. Put them all in, and thanks for the snow. Diggity, diggity, diggity bop. Bumpy, bumpy, palop. Binga, bingo, bang-a-lang. Ding-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-doo. Let's see, we got a 3 there. And then, that one's a 3. I got like a lot of room here that I can't quite use because there's all these items that are like just odd shaped. Everything's gotta have its own little doojank, I guess. Well, I fit it all in there. Bink, 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 bink. Oh yeah, hold on. Put his healing hands back in there. He's got this flash spell, which I don't know what the hell it is. Let's try it out and see what the hell it does. That seems better than his spark spell. Seems to have about the same range too, so I guess that's actually not bad. Can he use anything new now? He's still not level 4. He's not even level 2 in combat magic. Holy crap, he's been just slacking his butt off. What the hell is wrong with these mages? Why don't they level up? The freaking melee classes are like just outpacing them by miles. Alright, well we definitely succeeded getting some nice items down here. Got a ring and an amulet. Definitely worth coming down here, even though we did almost die horribly and painfully, so that was that. Even though we did almost die horribly and painfully. Wasn't there one of these that we missed back there? Like, I feel like there was one that we walked by, and I can't remember. Like, it was a big door like that, and we didn't go in it because we were sure it was like, you know, like the end. I don't really remember. Did we go down this one too? I don't remember if we went down this one. Maybe a bunch more of them dudes down here. Let's save it. Oh, that's a lot of monsters down here. Alright. Hey! We finally got some leveling up on the mages. Something called Dancing Zap. Level 6. I know we're filling up on inventory space, but we're getting pretty close to the end of this dungeon, so should be alright. And then hopefully we'll be able to upgrade everybody's stuff when we get to town. Like, that's the goal, right? Have enough stuff that we can actually get some upgrades going on.
Bravely done! These lot aren't much of a threat, but I'd stake me man there's someone higher up pulling their strings. The overseer of Glassdown needs to be told, and soon. If you're heading that way, I'd be most appreciative if you passed the word along. I'd go with you, but I'll have me hands full getting me lads back to work, now that you wiped the filth out of the place. If the overseer gives you any guff, you can flash him me lucky amulet and he'll know I sent you. Might as well keep it. It's the least I can do for all the packing you done down here. Don't dally about. Get word to the overseer in Glassdown. We'll do well enough without you.
It's interesting. 2 dexterity gives me a lot of HP. I didn't consider the fact that plus stats would give you HP. I think I want to give this to one of my One of my boys here. So his HP goes up. He goes from 235 to 255 just wearing the dexterity amulet. Although, I actually did just think about that. This would allow her to actually use one of the good bows. Or actually, no, she already has the good bow on. Alright, well, I guess that's fine then. Although I might swap it later. Like, if she needs dexterity to wear one of the really nice bows, I'll probably swap it. Rescue Tolg is done. Some more leather gloves. Adds 1 to intelligence with 13 strength requirement, of course. Which makes them absolutely useless. Alright, let's make sure we strip this mine of everything we can get before we leave. Because we're going to have to sell all this stuff. We're going to have to make some gold. And I just can't see us being able to buy what we need to buy if we don't have the gold that we need. Shield. I'm trying to remember if there's any other doojanks that we didn't go to. Random hole in the wall over here. I think we might be good to go, to be honest. I think we're good to go. Let's get the hell out of here. Looks like we've covered the majority of this stuff. Gone in every single secret room. Opened up all the little explodey passages. We went down all the elevators. Where is this going to take me? Big giant hole in the earth over here. Hey, we got an autosave. Oh, what the hell is that? What's up there, frickin' three-horned demon? What's up, Krabby Jr.? Merry Christmas to you too, sir. Hey, look, it's snowing. Just in time for Christmas. What do you know? Just in time for Christmas, we got snow. I'm dreaming of a white stream with all the YouTubers and snow. freaking wolves over here. My poor mage just fell on his butt cheeks. Merry Christmas, Dixie. Now I gotta wait for the stupid maid to get back up. Oh wow, that's freaky. This isn't even green. This isn't even green. They're just salt and vinegar potato chips. It's a yellow bag. The backside is green. That is crazy looking. Ha ha ha! Magic trick. Look, I can pull it out of the bag. Out of thin air. Hold on. Out of thin air. Boop. Here, let's see if I can somehow make this actually look like a magic trick. Hold on. And I pull the chip from thin air. Swing. So we really need to get back to town and sell all our crap. But I need to explore too. It's in my very soul. It's in my soul. And your father's soul and your mother's soul. Wait a minute, what's that right there? Can I go up there? No, I can't. Oh, I can go up here. Hold on. Zed, move to the back. Oh my god, Zed. Zed the dead. Literally just resurrected you. Literally just resurrected him 2 seconds ago. What the hell's going on here? I'm dreaming of a non-dead Zed. A Zed that doesn't die every time someone sneezes. And if the treetops would listen, and Zed would stop pissing on the floor instead of fighting more. Oh, I'm dreaming of a Zed that's not dead. It would be nice if he'd stop falling down, but he doesn't listen, and he keeps on pissing on the floor instead of killing stuff. Alright, I don't think I can actually get in this building, can I? Doesn't seem like it. Looks like they got the door boarded up and the chest in the back, so that was kind of like the gimmick. Although there seems to be a house down. Okay, so this was connected to that house. All right, so that was just kind of like a beautiful little doojanks. Why, thank you, thank you. I like singing Christmas songs. So many good ones out there, you know. It's too bad most of them are copyrighted. You can't really sing them on stream. I think I remember looking it up one time. I was like, which ones are not copyrighted? And I think there was actually kind of like a decent number that were not copyrighted. Jingle Bells is apparently not copyrighted. You know, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, Deck the Halls with Boughs of Holly. That one's not copyrighted. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. That one's not copyrighted either. There's a couple of good ones. Nothing like too fancy though. Anything that has to do with the Philharmonic Orchestra is like super copyrighted. You might be asking, what the hell is a super copyright? Like in your mind, you might be thinking to yourself, well, what is a super copyright? Well, let me explain to you what a super copyright is. So in my time of playing like videos on YouTube, I've come across some music that is literally super copyrighted, and so there are a couple ways that a company can deal with your using their music. All right, one of the ways that a company deals with you using their music is by revenue sharing. So revenue sharing is the process by which they take some of your revenue, right? They don't take all of it, but they take some of it. Some of them are jerks, and if you play their song in your video, they will take all your revenue, all right? Some companies, will go a little bit further, and they will basically like ban your video in certain countries so that it can't be played in any country where they don't get revenue or whatever. It's weird. Like there's specific countries that will just take all your revenue, and then there is the super copyright. So the super copyrighted ones, like the Philharmonic Orchestra, you know what they do? They just block your video. If you play any of their songs in your video, nobody on YouTube can even see your video anymore. That's how ridiculously copyrighted their stuff is. These little demons just won't give up, will they? Yes, heal the donkey! Heal the donkey! No, keep healing the donkey. Can't have the donkey being hurt now. Oh! I think we have a couple wolves ahead, guys. They said, oh! God dang, they killed my healer fast. What the hell are you guys casting over here? Freaking little goat demon things? Freaking little goat demons? Stupid little goat demons, oh whoa. Stupid little goat demons, oh no. Always coming out of the dang bushes and jank. Good Lord. Crap, that's a lot of wolves. Kubus. Merry Christmas, Kubus. I said Merry Christmas, Kubus. Mer Christmas. I need to put my Christmas hat on. I totally forgot. There we go. Now I got my Christmas antlers on. Rudolph the Red-Nosed. I can't sing this song now because it's probably copyrighted, yes. And if they ever copyrighted, the song would probably not be good. A doo-da-da-dee-da ginger. My beard was so fiery red that all the freaking girls said, whoa, what's that on your head? It looks like your head is bleeding out and you probably will die. And I said, I'm not going to die, I just have red hair on top of me head, yes I do. Ginger gamer, he's a ginger gamer boy. And he likes to play, and he does his games, and he does them all day. God dang, there's so many. Switch to... Oh god, they killed him. They K-I-L-L-E-D, they killed him. Alright, res the mage. I think I still have another resurrect scroll somewhere. I don't remember where, but... Remembrance of Mags. A direct descendant of the mule packs imported by Eton Stonebridge, Mags was one of the most remarkable animals ever to tread the Glitterdale's stony passages. Preferring to wander the darkness of the mines than be above, she often would chew her way free of her restraints, only to be found hours later standing near exposed veins of gold. In time, other miners began to experiment with gold sniffer Mags, gold homing nose, and discovering their fortune that she possessed an uncanny knack of gravitating toward undiscovered deposits of rare metals. But Mags could also be temperamental and sometimes demonstrated her peak by leading miners to drill barren shafts, which the locals began to call mag holes. Beloved for her unusual talent, she easily would have been remembered in the history books of Glitterdale, but it was her actions during the Great Blast of 943 which would forever ingrain her into the hearts and minds of her keepers. Following the accidental ignition of unvented gases in a newly hewn coal shaft, the passages of the mine became a howling death trap of flame and flying rock for those trapped within. Whether disoriented by the blast or truly perceiving what had occurred, Mags broke free from her restraints and plunged into the rolling black smoke of the mine, even as stunned dwarves and men bolted from the fury of the roaring catastrophe, vanishing from sight of terrified onlookers for nearly a quarter of an hour. Mags at last stumbled from the mine, dragging 3 half-dead miners from the trailing rope of her broken harness, able only to stagger a few yards from the entrance with her tremendous burden. Gold Sniffer Mags collapsed in a wheezing heap, never to rise again. Having pulled the last survivors of the Great Blast to safety, Mags died the following morning, surrounded by weeping men who knew her for the one-time miracle she truly was. 18 years later, the monument to her final heroism would be constructed at the very spot that she died. Frickin' Mags, making me tear up! Dang it, Mags! I'm not crying. You're crying. Here, have a stick. Alright, we need to resurrect this frickin' dude, and I don't know if I even have the stuff to resurrect him with. Oh, he can actually use the resurrect spell now. Alright, he's actually high enough level now to use the resurrect spell. Good. That means as long as he's alive, we're fine. Alright, you pick up your stuff. Alright, good. Poor mags. Save this before I forget. We need to get to this town ASAP. Oh great, we got a big old butt. Dark Claw, 240 HP. Dang it, my boy didn't even have a spell on. Hold on. Let me go back here, because my boy was set to resurrect. He wasn't set to freaking healing or anything like that. Because I totally forgot I changed out his spell like an idiot. He's got a couple new spells that he can use. He's got Spark, Flash. What the hell is Spark? Spark is, releases 2 globes of energy that will track an enemy 11 to 13. In Nature Magic, range 11. Flash causes the air around the enemy to explode in a flash of light, damaging the target 18 to 21. Range is only 6 though, duration 1 second. I feel like Spark might be better, just simply because Spark has the more range, and I was having some issues with him not having enough range. Let's go ahead and have him cast some magic armor on himself too. See how that maybe that protects him at least a little bit. And what does my other boy have? I think he just leveled up, right? Let's check him and see what the hell's going on with him. He's at level 2 combat magic, so he can use Leech Life now. Takes 3 life health from the enemy and gives it to the caster. It's a hell of a lot less damage than the Fire Shot. He can't use Fire Spray yet, that's level 4. The next spell that he could potentially use is Explosive Powder, which is level 3. Though he's pretty far away from Explosive Powder. I wonder if making him use the higher level spell will help him level up faster, or if that's not how he works at all. I mean, it could be interesting to see how that performs in terms of like leveling him. It makes him level a little bit faster, or maybe even just helps him stay alive a little bit longer. Oh my god, it's the Yeti from Star Wars. It legit looks like the Yeti from Star Wars. I'm not even joking. Dude, it's the Yeti from Star Wars. Apparently it's called a fur rock. Definitely levels faster, Dashin' Zenit. Dash is knit. Good. The Wampus. God, will you back out of the combat, mage? I know you're a combat mage, but that doesn't mean you have to actually be in the combat, sir. God dang it. So freaking stupid. And dang it, he already did. Alright, that's my dude that actually has the resurrect spell, so I'm gonna have to go back. No choice. I like this little cave system, it's kind of cool. Why is this boy glowing like that? I guess since my boy Zed and Bjorn are having fun just being stupid. A hammer, a warp staff, and some cleated leather. The hammer got picked up by one of the mages. Goring hammer, 16 to 24, 13 strength with 1 to melee skill. All these guys are like ridiculously full of everything. Uh, 16 to 24, 14 to 25. Yeah, that's definitely better. 1 health per hit, a lifesteal sword. I believe he's using the Ortis axe, which is 16 to 20 plus 1 melee skill. Could be better for him than that. Let me put that lifesteal weapon on him. He'll lose a melee skill, but I think that's fine. Do a little bit of saves coming here since my freaking mage keeps dying over and over again. I'd rather not have to spend the time to constantly resurrect him. Boss womp him. Alright, I don't know what the hell's in here, but this place is pretty cool with the freaking giant yetis and the lightning monsters and all the other cool stuff. I love it. I love it! short. That's a lot. I feel like this is a side quest that I probably shouldn't be doing right now. I probably should just head on to the frickin', I probably should just be heading on to the next zone. I don't know where that short bow came from. Or went. There's a blue short bow somewhere. Recurve bow. Crooked bow. Crooked bow. Gilding. Gliding short bow, 15 to 27 damage with +1 range. Mine's 25 to 39. That's kind of crazy. Hers is 19 to 29, but the +1 range will probably balance out the damage a little bit, which, yeah, it does. Tight little doojank in here. Freaking zoom my camera all the way up to its butthole. Alright, I want to say that that's pretty much it. It doesn't look like there's a lot more here. That was a dead end, so that doesn't lead me anywhere. I think that was it. I think it was just, I think this was just to go get this boss in here. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything else. Unless I just completely missed an entire room or something. What's this over here? Kind of looks like an entrance. No, just a little, like, cave butt. A little crack in the cave. That's right. I said a crack in the cave. It's a butt crack. It's a butt crack cave. It's a cave crack. Okay, they guarding a door now. Alright. Y'all think you're cute. Y'all ain't gonna let me out, huh? Let's see how well that works out for you. That clears us out of here. Now we just need to go back to town, sell off all this crap that we've got. Hopefully we can make it without dying. Oh yeah, that's right. Big Poyus over here. Let's take... Do we want to take him out first? I don't think we want to take him out first. We probably want to take out this guy first. Because he likes to go after the mage. I think I remember that. Like, first thing the dude does is to go straight for the frickin' mages. Holy crap, that's a lot of archers. don't know what the hell's going on here. Whew. Just barely survived that doojank. Alright. Need to consolidate some space here. Mana potions can go on the ground. I don't care about them. For the most part, it seems like the mana potions are pretty... like... I don't know. It's just they take up way too much damn space. That's for dang sure. I'm pretty sure they don't even cost that much either. Alright, let's grab these Brigadine gloves, the slat shield, the stock shield. Let's see if we can grab the linens. Can't grab the blue linens, huh? There we go. Cast Fist of the Heavens. That'd be nice. Lots of demons everywhere. Yeti behind us. Where he came from. One word, skeletal. Commands are always one word, no spaces. Demon in the back trying to kill my donkey. Don't be trying to kill my donkey. That jank is rude. So very rude. Donkey killing rude. Well met, stranger. The Overseer wants to speak with anyone who comes in from the south. Sorry, Legion orders. You should be able to find him at the Lucky Hugras Inn. I've never seen the wolves attack a well-armed party. Something's set them off for sure. Yeah, well, don't worry, the wolves
Our
freaking...
hero emerged from the wilderness with a message of warning for the Overseer, and a spirit strengthened to endure the travails that were yet to unfold.
It's a bit nippy out there, eh? Well, thank the seven powers, I don't have to live here year-round. I only come up here to run experiments, eating and freezing spells, that nature of beast. In any case, you can have a look at some of my potions and spells, if you like.
Potions and spells, if you like. The socket armor one is wrong. That's hilarious. I never did fix that one, did I? Alright, my boy's got potions and spell books and all sorts of crazy stuff. Let's go to our mages and see if they can actually use any of the spell books. Of course not, because why would they be able to use the spell books? Let's go ahead and grab a spell book for everybody, I guess. We got a bunch of crap to sell. Grab her a book. I'm gonna grab everybody a book because why not? It's a free slot. Just give everybody a book so that they have a book in their inventory. Missing his. Must have used it all up. Probably goes to show you how weak he is. Two-hander. I have no intention of using any two-handers on the melees. They're weak enough as it is. $31 to 37 damage. Does that seem really high? Requires 12 strength though, so no, she can't use it. Brigandine gloves with 20 strength requirement that I'm never going to be able to use. I already have the explosive powder spell. I was going to give like a fire shot to everybody, like since they have books. Like I usually have like 1,000,000 fire shot spells, so yeah, magic armor can go. I have Spark in his book, I've got Resurrect in his book, I've got Freak in his book. I don't have Dancing Zap in his book, I do have Flash. Don't need 18 million zap spells and all that other bull crap. So we're gonna keep that one and that one. I was hoping they would actually make it to 13 intelligence eventually so they could utilize it. One to nature magic, also 13 intelligence, which I'm gonna hang on to. All these freaking fire shots. You can have a fire shot. 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 You're gonna be nature magic. You don't really need fire shot. That pretty much fire shots everybody up. But we can just sell the rest. We don't need any more leech magics or fire spray. Don't need any more resurrects. Bunch of junk in here, man. I tell you what, they're never going to be able to use this strength 15 nature magic item, so that's pretty much off the table as well. Might as well just sell it. Strength 13 plus 1 intelligence gloves, also pretty much off the table. That shield of reversal, which is kind of garbage. Muley. Oh, you get to sell all your doojanks. We're gonna be rich. There's like nothing on the mule, I think, that's even worth anything as far as I know. The healing spell is like level 3 or something like that. I don't really think that that's a possibility, really. I think that's the problem with that spell, is it's just too high level. Can I like... Oh, I can control click. Nice. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and control click all this stuff in here. Honestly, I don't think any of this is worth anything. I wouldn't have put it on the mule otherwise. Also on range skill, 14 strength shield. Wooden buckler of the serpent, 15 strength with 37 health. Get rid of all these small mana pots too. They just take up so much space for no reason. I'm not sure about these spells, whether I have those in the book or not. He's gonna hold on to that. I do not have the dancing zap in his book yet. Apparently he's got the ring. Some more health pots here. Is everybody full on health pots? Make sure we're all nice and full before we leave. Studded leather gloves of reversal. I'm not really interested. Plate cap. You're definitely going to be using the plate cap. Let's take the dome cap, put it over here. You still need to sell all your old crap. This shield? No, because it's 13 strength. I don't think so. A bunch of really high level magic that I don't have access to. I mean, it'd be nice to get them, I guess. Just that I have them, but I have a feeling I'm gonna find them. Mana Chant. Flame. Soul Lance, Healing Wind, bunch of really high level spells that I don't have access to. I wonder if there's any kind of like trick to leveling these guys up, like that if I what's the term, if I actually like spam heals on myself maybe, or like maybe there's some way that I can like force these guys to level up. I don't know. They really need it, like badly. Master Onak is going to have my hide. I borrowed a trilogy of books about Fedweir's Way and lent them to friends, but now I don't remember to whom I lent them. Onak forbid me to leave while he is keeping shop, but I am sure he will find them missing at any time now. Might you have a few minutes to ask around town for me? You are very kind, stranger. I would gladly reimburse you for your trouble. Here's one of the books so you know what they look like. Fedweir's Way, Volume 3. Alright, did we clear? We didn't clear everybody out. Hold on. We still got somebody else that's got some new things. Alright, this wooden buckler is actually pretty nice. I think I was waiting on him to hit 15 strength so he could put it on. Or, actually, no. No, he's got an even better shield on already, so that's no good. The Horrid Club has way too much strength requirement. I'm selling it. This is 13 intelligence. It's a nice little staff if he can ever get 13 intelligence. These gloves are 2 intelligence, but they're also 21 strength. So absolutely useless. Alright, let's go ahead and put these guys' fire shot spells in their book here. So they have them ready. Oh, did I not get a book for him? I didn't get a book for him. Okay. I didn't get a book for him either. Well, that sucks. Okay, I need 2 books for those guys. Let me go back and buy some books for them.
Oh, hello.
I just want them to have a book so they can store some stuff. Maybe even if I'm just storing extra spells that can be sold for money. Like, it's just extra storage space as far as I see it. So I don't really see any reason why not to have a bunch of extra free storage space for the spells. I can just shove them in there and I'll take them back out when I'm, get back to town or whatever. Can't you see I'm with a customer? Somebody has been disturbing the spirits of the dead over the last week and I'm swamped with keeping them supplied. If you need something, talk to Onak. He's handling all the living customers this week. Okay. I know what I saw. Strange things are afoot. There hasn't been a Furrock seen around these parts for 20 years. Well, I hate to tell you, but I literally have a whole bunch of them. Like, within the past couple days. What's this shop? Molten Iron Smithery. Ooh.
Ah, young buck out to save the world. I had that same glit in my eye once. Fought my way out of some pretty tight scrapes before I traded in my blade. So, you're heading out to the ice caverns. A slippery slope, that. Better outfit yourself real good. Care to see what I've got?
Oh, my boy's got some armor weapons. Dang. Alright, so I got 26,543 gold. But some of these items cost in excess of, like, a lot of gold. Calloused boiled leather gloves of the Swift. 10 armor with 1 dexterity. That's really nice. Honestly, better than the dewjack that I had on, which was the studded leather gloves of Refuge, which aren't even really all that great. Adds 1 to strength, which is better than my subtracts 1 from dexterity and adds 1 to strength boots. Way better defense. Wow, 2 to range skill, 17 to health, but they're level 17. Adds 8 to armor, 15 to health, subtracts 12 from mana. What we got for weapons? Let's take a look at weapons. Alright, so my weapon's pretty darn good at 1 to dexterity, 1 health steal, and 1 melee. I'm gonna need something really good to be able to like counter lifesteal, melee skill, and dex. That one's not bad with 1 melee skill and 1 dexterity. I could always do a hand-me-down. 1 melee skill, 2 max. Got a couple good weapons here. This one's 17 strength, and this one's 18. My boy here is at 15, and this one's at 14, so none of these guys can even use those items. Now, I can hand me down the Elite Painbringer to my boy here, and then I can hand down the Lifesteal Gladius to What's-His-Face, which he doesn't really need because he's got the melee, so we could probably just sell that. And then we buy the Goring Hammer of the Swift, which seems to be the better of the 2 weapons. That'll bring us up quite a bit in terms of damage. What about armor? Is there anything like really good? Those are helmet. What's this? 1 to melee skill, 7 to health helmet? Hell yes. I don't think anybody else can even use this. Oh, okay, he can use it. Alright, can you use this? Alright, nice hand-me-down, Jinx.
Best of luck now. Fight well. Back again, are you?
Alright, what's the best armor that we could buy for our boy here? Because I feel like, oh yeah, shields. Almost forgot about shields. So I got a 15 health, subtracts 12 mana, but it does have 20%, 10% block chance with 15 health. It's not the greatest in the world. We definitely could use something better. Since he's at 19 strength, there's probably something here. Magic damage reduced by 5%. 37 to health with the same block chance and 15. That's not bad. Let's grab the Heater Shield of the Serpent. Can we hand this down to anybody? No, because it's 16. It's 16 strength, and none of these guys have 16 strength. He's close to 16 strength, but he has the old wooden shield of the boar, which is honestly a little bit better. So honestly, he's fine. Metal Buckler of Monstrosity. Subtracts 1 from dex, but adds 1 to strength. That actually might be pretty good for my boy right here, who is utilizing very low strength equipment because he only has 14 strength. That would at least bring him up to 15, which would make him capable of equipping some other nicer pieces of gear. I'm not sure about that there. I mean, he does have a really nice one with the 10 armor and the 1 dexterity. The Callus / Shield of the Swift. It doesn't have good block chance on it, though. Kind of sucky block chance compared to some of the 2010s. It's only a 10-5. Maybe we should swap him up to like a 2010. I don't know. Problem is, he doesn't have enough strength to use anything, so I guess maybe that actually would make a lot of sense for him. Just give him the strength so we can actually put on some decent armor, some decent helmets, decent gloves, decent boots. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab that. And nobody else can use this anyway, so might as well just sell it. Alright, does that allow him to use a better armor piece? I mean, they got this frickin' Brigadine armor here, which is really nice at 63 defense. Kinda tempted to buy it, but it's frickin' 8,118 gold. It's kind of expensive. I don't really know if it's worth, like, spending all that much gold on it for something that's not even really all that great. This bulky scale, which is 17 strength, is a hell of a lot more defense. And then we also got this pitted scale, which is 91 defense. So I think here's what we're going to do. We're going to buy the pitted scale. I'm going to put that on my boy here. Then the boiled leather, or the rigid leather armor is going to get handed down to my other boy. And then we also got the boiled leather, which has 12 strength requirement, I think. My girl here can use that. A little upgrade here and there, not bad.
Best of luck now. Fight well. Back again, are you? I'll bet you've got some
I'm definitely not picking up that Brigandine. That just doesn't seem worth it. Even though it does have a low strength requirement, it's kind of crappy. 20 strength plus 1 ranged, not worth it. Trying to look at his equipment and see if there's anything up here that's halfway decent. Most of this stuff is way too high strength requirement to be useful to anybody, really. These leather boots of hardiness, though, with plus 1 strength, could definitely be useful to somebody. They're better than these subtracts and adds. And of course, half his stuff just fell on the ground. And he can't, never mind, he can't wear them anyway, because if he doesn't have them on, he can't equip his pieces of equipment. That's freaking crazy. You take it off and it just drops all your crap on the ground. That's hilarious.
Back again, are you? I'll bet you.
It's just like, bye. Unless we got some little, like, fezzes and hats and stuff in here. Good, good. Alright, so this can be nice to beef up our mages with. We got, that's a nice one there. 8 armor. And then we also got the 17 health. That was not bad either. We could grab this 7 health for one of the archers. Those are some pretty good upgrades. Just little magic hats and stuff like that that add extra bonuses, extra defense, a little bit of HP here, a little bit of, you know, that's useful. That stuff is useful. She doesn't have a better hat, but she's got some of the best equipment anyway, so she'll be alright. What is she wearing? A 2 strength hat? Or 2 defense hat? She can't really wear anything else, unfortunately. Alright, let's take a quick look at the bows. See if there's a bow that she could potentially use. She already has a really nice one with the bow of the fox at 25 to 39. And they do have some better ones here. Oh wow, 3 to 7 piercing damage. 36 to 58 with 3 to 7 piercing damage. This one has plus 1 range skill. That's right, it's an NPC life for me. I'm just trying to grab some upgraded equipment, that's all. I think I've managed to get some pretty nice upgrades. Some very nice upgrades indeed. I think I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell these boots too, I think. Pots in here. Just a waste of space. I really want to grab one of these bows. I'm trying to think between them. The plus 1 range skill bow seems like the best of the lot, but I can't really afford it. It's got health on it. The one that has mana on it is cheaper. It's a hell of a lot more damage than mine, and I could maybe hand this one down to the other girl. I'm gonna spend like every penny I've got, though, unfortunately. But honestly, I think it's worth it. There's also, though, this one that has 3 to 7 piercing damage on it that's a little bit cheaper. 28 to 46, minus 25 to 39, but this one is 36 to 58. I think the piercing would be better. Yes. I mean, if I sell my bow, which is... I don't think she can use this bow anyway, because she doesn't have enough strength. No, she doesn't have enough strength. So this bow is 515, and the piercing bow is 5.4. So yeah, I should be able to do it if I sell this bow. That'll give me just enough. That's lifesteal and 3 to 7 piercing damage. That should be pretty good. That should beef her up quite a bit in terms of her damage output. And
Best
that
of luck
pretty
now.
much bankrupts
Fight well.
me, so... I think somebody's missing a potion. I need to... Okay, you got health, you got mana. You got health, you got mana. You got health, you got health. He's missing a health potion. Yeah, I need to grab some potions real quick. I'm just using them as containers. But his container disappeared. So I want to make sure he's got a new container. Let me go ahead and just drop this in his inventory. He must be he's the weakest warrior, and that's why he always ends up getting his butt kicked.
Back again, are you? I'll bet.
What strength? Let me see what he's got for my little magey dudes. Just out of curiosity with the armors, if there's anything that my mages can actually use in his inventory. Subtracts 1 from dexterity, adds 1 to strength, leather gloves of the monstrosity. He can actually use those, which would actually make it so he might be able to put something else on besides garbage. You know what? Why not? Well, actually, we can't even afford them anyway. I just sold his gloves for no reason, basically. He doesn't need gloves. Here, take your gloves back. There's like a whole lot of nothing that he can use in here. Let's go to my girl, see if there's anything in here that she can use. She's wearing boiled leather. She pretty much already has the highest defense thing that I think I can see in here. Yeah, so nothing in here higher defense than what she already has on. Magical dunce caps. I did sell the mule. I got all the mule stuff gone. Adds 1 to strength. 15 strength, adds 1 to strength. Honestly, as nice as that 8 armor is, that +1 strength would help him so much more. Oh god, it's like 2,800. I say. I'm gonna sell these potions and see if it's enough to actually give me the money that I need. Can the mule talk to the blacksmith? That'd be hilarious. No, he can't.
Back again, are you?
I need strength. Like, I've actually talked about this already. I feel like I kind of like want to cheat the game and just like put in a couple strength points or intelligence points for some of these guys so they can actually put on the equipment, because it's really pissing me off that they can never put on any of the equipment. Like, I literally will find them equipment, and it's really cool equipment for them, and they just can't use it because none of them have the ability to use anything. Makes me angry. I'm like, oh, okay, you can't use it.
Back again, are you?
Because you're a mage. You're literally a mage, and it literally requires intelligence, but you don't have any intelligence for some reason. You are the one mage in the existence of all space and time that literally has like 10 intelligence. The Krug have always been and always be a pawn of the opportunists. I just don't see how the goblins could stir them up like this. There must be another explanation for all this trouble. If your report from the west is correct, we owe you a great deal of thanks, my friend. The Overseer will have to reconsider our next move. If Merrick is being held by the goblins, there's no time to waste in locating their stronghold within the eastern swamp. You know, I forgot to talk to what's-his-face inside the, there was a second guy inside the blacksmith shop I forgot to talk to. Well, you seemed a persistent sort. There's a chest and some crates in my basement. If you can clear the monsters out of there, you're welcome to what you find. My house is in the woods north of here. Okay, looks like there's some stuff up here, too. Oh, there's a dude up here. Fulton is the best smith in these parts. I'm glad he can find the time to refit my armor while he is trying to keep up with all the reserve legionnaires in town. Is that his frickin' house up here? I might be able to get a little bit more gold out of it. Your news is welcome to Bittersweet. My sister lives, but my home is nearly destroyed. 'Twas kind during these attacks to deliver word for a complete stranger. What can I give you for your trouble? This ring was given to my father for saving some minstrels from a Trog ambush. Perhaps it is due time for someone worthy to wear it once more. I have done nothing yet to earn the right. I would only ask that when it proves no longer useful, you seek someone of courage to bear it forth in my father's name. Lloyd's ring, which I'm sure immediately equipped onto me. +3 armor. Not exactly the most amazing thing, but... Well, you're a new face. You must be the one everyone says made it in from Stone Ridge. I certainly hope your business was in Glycerne. Hat's making me itch. Because if you intend to press onward past the eastern swamp, you'll never make it now that we've withdrawn the patrols. Good luck to you in your travels. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, there it is. There's monsters in his basement, huh? Good lord, boy, how big your basement is! What the hell, man? What the ham biscuit? Your basement is bigger than most dungeons. You know, if this is your basement, like... Let's be perfectly honest. If this is your basement, something's wrong, alright? You should have reported this to the authorities a long time ago. Been like, I think there's a giant subterranean passage full of monsters and spiders and mechanical beasts and evil dwellings of doom underneath my house. Could you guys give me a hand, perhaps? Filled it in with some dirt or something. Like, come on. Come on! Why we got zebra? Look, we got zebra yetis now. What's up, zebra yeti? Oh, we dropped some leather boots and some brigandine gloves. Leather boots are repellent leather boots of refuge. 6 to armor, adds 15 to health, subtracts from mana. Watch out for them zebra yetis, y'all. Zebra yetis everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. Zebra yetis everywhere, my fair yetis. The boy cracked me up. Oh, this is a tiny little basement. Don't you guys worry about a thing. This is a little tiny little dude. We you know, this is we fine. Everybody's got a basement this size. Everybody. It's got a big giant subterranean passage that leads into the dark damp earth. Yeah. We all got. This is standard. What are you talking about? This is standard. This is this is standard house package. Comes with a giant cellar like that. Come on now. Standard. I'm the idiot, okay? I'm the idiot, because that's just, that's just the standard around here. Like, I'm exclaiming and excited about it, but it's just the standard, guys. Everybody's gotta do jank like that.
Here to buy a mule, are you? You want a nice, docile beastie you can leave out in the rain, pack a house worth of stuff onto its back, and feed whenever you feel it's convenient? Ha! It's no wonder we went out of the sodding yak business. Do me a favor. Take one of these worthless mules I got, in trade for its equal in gold, and I'll be one step closer to getting out of this blighted kingdom for good. If you're going, go! I've no time to stand about jabbering with you yak-hating kingdom folk.
She's rude. I don't like her. She's very rude. Rudus a Buddhist. Hey, weren't you born in a barn? Shut the door. Oh, you're looking for books. Oh, here you are. As a matter of fact, I do have that one Arjun lent me. Here, tell him thanks. Alright, found one of the 2 missing books. Looks like you have seen your fair share of battle, friend. With any luck, these counterattacks that the Overseer is planning will finally give me something to tell my grandchildren. If you've come to the Gulcern for safety, you've made the right choice. The Overseer has withdrawn all patrols to here in preparation for a counterattack. You won't find more legionnaires anywhere but Fortress Croth and Castle Ebb. Oh, is this a little, like, doojanker right here? Oh, there's literally like a little thing I can ride up. Is it gonna come back down? Well, that's upsetting. There's a guy up there. Oh, there's a lever at the top. Maybe there's a lever at the bottom. Hold on. There is a lever at the bottom. Excuse me, what are you doing up? Oh, I see, you have one of the Fedweir books. They're good reading. Just finish this one. You can borrow it as long as you get it back to that mage pit when you're done. Where's the... oh, there it is. Alright, we got all the books. We're gonna read them too, why not? I like reading books. Alright, so we got volume 1, we got volume 3, and volume 2. Sit back and relax, my friends, because we're about to read a story. Fedweir's Way, Volume 1. In the 5th century, before the coming of the Imperial traders and the 10th Legion, the first record of the wonders that would one day be known collectively as Fedweir's Way was penned by the famed Agalan cartographers. Fedweir and Clars, they described the network of natural caverns as a cramped, stinking, and altogether foul series of holes, and noted it in their journals as the only means by which the Green Range could be traversed. Winding through miles of mineral-bearing rock where frost-spare mountains collides with the Green Range, Fedweir's Way varies from open-air fissures barely wide enough for a man to slide through to caverns vast enough for a litter of dragon whelps to spread their wings. Marking their way along with luminous stones chipped from rocky outcroppings, the explorers left behind a legacy that would later guide Imperial traders and the 10th Legion into the interior of Ebb. To this day, the mineral-rich Glitterdelve slippery alpine caverns and phosphor-littered subterranean river are still the primary path by which travelers pass between Mount Frostspire and the Green Range. Exploratory shafts dug in the 8th century revealed the presence of iron-driving Imperial traders to push harder for the Draug concessions in the region. Later, the discovery of gold and coal fueled the expansion of the early kingdom, while the regular mine shafts began to shore up the sometimes unpredictable interior of Mount Frostspire. For all the natural wonders of Fedwyr's Way, the folk of the kingdom have wrought a number of miracles on their own while improving conditions in the Glitterdelve mine. Chief among them was the gigantic sorceress delving machine originally fashioned by the first mages of the kingdom to assist in underground excavations for the construction of Castle Ebb. Elevators and conveyors drawn on belts and winches allowed miners and materials to move between the levels with astonishing rapidity. Sluices running melted ice and snow down from Glycern provided fresh drinking water for the miners, and a medium in which gold could be separated from the rocky silts. Tragedy struck the mines in the Great Blast of 943 when a buildup of explosive vapors touched off a chain reaction that burned many of the more valuable veins beneath tons of rock, and reduced delving machine to a useless pile of scrap. Since that time, the circulation of air has been maintained by a series of magically powered fans. In many respects, the post-blast generation of Glitterdelve miners had to reinvent the art of mining. Those who came to Glitterdelve in search of the kingdom's greatest source of wealth were often startled by the austerity of its camps. Aside from the base necessities of smelting ore, mule trading barn, and the coughing yak cavern, there were few permanent structures to be found. In the decades since, little has changed in this insular community of rugged mountain men, miners, and self-styled individualists. So long as gold still glitters in the seams of the rock, and the kingdom's tax collectors leave them with a coin to spend in the local tavern, they are content to be citizens of Ebb. A series of caverns originally discovered by Agalan explorers, Fedwyr and Klars, extends from the frozen caves just north of Glycern to the great dark forests at the base of the Green Range. Occasionally surfacing in the Arctic wilderness above, travelers along the route are treated to a vast array of subterranean waterfalls, bright crystal outcroppings, and thermal plumes of a size unmatched elsewhere in Arana. The most difficult challenge to the travelers of these routes, other than loose, slippery footing and narrow passageways, are the myriad of creatures that call the caverns home. Among these creatures are fiercely territorial Trogg, a race that at one time dominated the undermountain passageways that parallel Fedwyr's Way. Several campaigns of the 10th Legion sought to clear the Trogg menace and establish a secure trade route through the Alpine caverns. These campaigns never managed to eliminate the Trogg, but a subsequent increase in a variety of other more reclusive creatures did result. The surviving Trogg are considerably less aggressive, though they still present considerable danger when encountered in groups of more than 2. Maintaining the safety of the caverns requires a regular Legion patrol dispatching from Glycern, a luxury which can only be afforded in times of peace. In times of war, withdrawal of patrols means many other native creatures return to the passageways, among them mischievous lungers and crystalline creatures of various colors, shapes, and sizes. Interesting indeed. All right, let's get our reward for gathering the books. Thank you, my friend. You had saved my job and maybe my life. Take this gold as gratitude for my help. 200 gold pieces, yes. Precisely what I needed here. Alright, let's go to the inn. We haven't gone into the inn yet. There's tons of people to talk to in there. Tons of people.
Blast men! The Overseer would give audience to a dog wearing the Legion's colors, but will he listen to his own niece? I've seen the Mage Merrick in my dreams, trapped in the ice caves north of here. For generations, my family's had the sight of dreams. But what am I given to do? Scrubbing, cooking, and minding the inn, that's what. Ooh! Good day to you.
The Overseer seems determined to reinforce everything west of Lucerne, while Captain Terrace is left to fight the Droog with a single company of men. Terrace is brilliant, but I hope brilliance is enough. We haven't had to fight the Droog in centuries. If they can fight like they can Smith, we are in for a tough fight.
I appreciate your enthusiasm to help, soldier, but I've got a battle to plan. Doesn't take a fool to see this all start to the day our Grand Mage Merrick vanished. Find him, and you'll find the cause of this mess. The Legionnaires tell me it's even worse over the mountain. If you want to make yourself useful, go reinforce the men at Fortress Croft. Just follow your nose to the ice caves and you'll get there soon enough.
Dang, everybody just leveled up. That was pretty cool. Just for talking to people, I just got a bunch of... everybody just levels up and shit. She was on Nature Magic when I clicked on him, so she ended up leveling up in Nature Magic. He's on Melee. They were both on Melee, so they didn't get the level up like the other ones did. Kind of makes me wish I could redo it. It is said the Queen's Men's Sigil appeared here last week. I asked the captain about it and he gave me an extra patrol duty for a week. I still don't know why everybody's so hush-hush about it.
If the Overseer sees fit to send you out on a madman's quest, I should at least see you've a chance at living through it. I'm the best mage in these parts, and I may be old, but I was roasting goblins with mage fire when your daddy's daddy was a whelp. If you've the gold so's I can settle my accounts here, we can get moving afore you can say bless the glitter delve. Will you have me along?
He costs 3,900 gold. I can't afford him. Dang, he's got level 9 combat magic. My combat mage right now, literally the one that I have that's my combat mage, literally has level 2 combat magic. He's awful. If I could replace him with this guy, I totally would. I wonder if I could, you know what, let's just let's just do it. Why not? 3,900 gold's not really that much. Let's grab him. Like I said before, I'm tired of my mages not having enough, you know, like intelligence and stuff to actually be able to use equipment. It's pissing me off. So, I don't really care about the fact that I'm cheating just a little bit here so that I can actually make my characters be able to put on equipment. I'm not sure how many potions I need to give myself.
Back again. Best of luck. Back again, are you? I'll bet you.
A little bit more.
Best of luck now.
Actually, we didn't
Again,
sell those
you?
boots yet. Hold on. There were some boots that I found that I was gonna sell. And we can sell the staff. Oh, still not quite there. Sell the fire shot. Nope. Sell the gladius. Sell the brigandine gloves. All right, there we go.
Best of luck now. Fight well.
How many characters I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 8 total. So I'm gonna have to dismiss him. I'm gonna have to dismiss the mage. I'm pretty sure 8 is the cap. So let me just go ahead and grab my battle mage's stuff and put it on this guy.
Ah, well.
If the Overseer sees good enough, let's be off then.
Alright, now I actually have a mage that's worth a damn. I might even be able to put some better equipment on him, who knows? Alright. Let's get this guy equipped up. He can actually wear the frickin' nature magic thing, which he's not a nature mage, but I think putting like nature magic stuff on will give him more health at the very least. And well, it has health on it too, I don't know. He's got a staff here with melee skill, which I think doesn't really matter, but whatever. What's in his book? He's got mana chant in there. Alright, look, he can actually use all the frickin' spells. I'm so excited now. This is insane. Like, I feel so awesome. I feel so great. My whole life is different now. I don't even know what to tell you guys. This is so stupid. I don't even understand why this ever happened in the first place. That literally I had a mage from the beginning of the game and literally couldn't even frickin' like use him at all. Just doesn't have any spells that he can use. He's just like, whatever, I don't need to use spells. That's for people who like spells. You're stupid. What's wrong with you? Why don't you just go F off, you stupid poopy face. Look at him. He can actually like use almost all the spells that he has. It's insane. Alright, so he's got explosive powder, ignites a magical charge and hurls it at the target, 27 to 31 with a range of 12. That seems pretty good. Flame is a really high mana cost. I'm not really sure if that one's worth it. We could also throw his combat healing on there, which he has. He can't use yet. I can use that next level. He also has Revive. He's got this Gargoyle. I'm kind of curious how good that Gargoyle is. Let's play around with him. How do I keep my save file from corrupting? I always make like 1,000,000 save files. Like as you can see, I've got like a buttload of save files. I don't remember them. I haven't had any of them corrupt yet. Alright, let's go sell some of his doojanks that he doesn't need real quick. Now that we actually have a mage worth a damn. I wonder if there's a nature mage in here that's worth a damn too, because my nature mage is garbage as well. Frickin'
Back
Zed.
again, are you?
Alright. Is that better than the armor that he's got? No, he's got one that has armor and health on it, so no. Oh, I forgot to put those leather gloves on him. Plus 12 health hat. Get rid of these spells too. He already has all of those. He can actually use these. Adds 1 to his strength. (13) intelligence ranged skill hat. Unfortunately, neither one of these girls has the intelligence required to use a ranged skill hat. I don't even know why I'm looking, I ain't got no money. I already talked to everybody in here.
Back for Bjorn, are you? I'd be glad to follow you, if you'd like the company. Nothing. Just as well.
Bjorn, if only you actually had some damage output, my friend. Like, you just... He started off as a melee character, couldn't level him as anything. Like, he kept dying over and over again, had no HP, it was awful. Sorry, we aren't just used to so many Legionnaires off shift at one time. Can you just rest here until we have an opening? Legionnaires are taking up every inn, every room at the inn. That's pretty funny. What do the magic dunce caps have on them? I didn't see any magic dunce caps. I only saw the regular dunce caps. I assumed that the regular dunce caps were probably just armor value.
Back again, are you?
Yeah, they're just 4 defense, 13 intelligence. So I guess technically they might be a little bit better than like a regular hat, but both of mine are 3 defense and 8 armor. So like they're way better. 21 health is nice, and she still can't use it. I mean, there's so many, like, items in here which are pretty decent. Like, the 37 health studded gloves are pretty nice, but he's got the frickin' +1 strengths on so we can actually wear equipment. Like, a lot of the trouble that I'm having, like I was talking about earlier, is just, like, I don't have enough strength or intelligence or, like, dexterity or whatever to actually use the items, so... Like, the plus strength and the plus dexterity items are becoming, like... the best items to put on my characters just so they can actually equip better gear. Better weapons, you know? Like, that's the main thing. Like, you know, getting them a really nice weapon is a pretty big boon. I think this is the way out. Let's check up here in this doojank real quick. Sorry, this area is off limits to civilians. Please leave me to my watch. Alright. Nothing up there, really. Alright, that's the mule. I think we've pretty much covered the entire zone. Nice little cliff into the abyss. Another cliff into the abyss. That's the door we came into. Yeah, looks like we're about on our way. Alright, well, we're geared up. We got a new battle mage. I'm pretty excited about having a new battle mage. Apparently he can summon a freaking little doojank guy. I don't even know, something called the Jade Gargoyle. Sounds sweet, and then we'll put him on the explosive thing. I guess every time his Jade Gargoyle dies, we will, Chapter 3, The Search for Merrick. Dude, this music is banging. I'm not gonna lie. I totally expected monsters to pop out of the woods at any moment and still haven't seen a single monster. It's worrying me that there's no monsters out here. Like, it's... There we go. Okay, now I feel better. Yeah, my freaking group is a hell of a lot stronger now. A little bit of equipment here, a little bit of upgrades there. Next thing you know, my boys is tough. My boys is tough as rocks. Get in there. Oh, you out of mana. Alright. You drop me a stick. Butchering staff, +2 to melee skill. Don't be jealous of my freaking group now. Don't be jealous. My guys is rough. They rough and tumble at this point. Dang, he dead. He's so dead. My poor guy. He's the one mage. He's the one mage that hasn't been upgraded yet. Like, he's just not there. I kind of felt like maybe I should turn him into like a melee character almost. It sounds kind of funny, but like I feel like if I got him a little bit of strength, his HP might go up, and if I can get his HP to go up, he might actually survive like more than 5 seconds. I know, freaking Zed the Dead. Not even, it's not even a joke. Like, his name is literally Zed the Dead. Random garment. 13 armor, intelligence 16. It's a lot of armor, but he has a +1 nature magic skill, so... Save it. I'm gonna set Zed into melee combat a little bit. See if I can get his melee up maybe just 1 level. And in the process, perhaps, increase his HP a little bit, which I think is his main issue. He just doesn't have a lot of HP. So, like, putting him into melee might be, you know, dangerous, but no more dangerous than him, like, literally dying all the time anyway. All he needs is, like, 1 level. If I could just get him, like, 1 level in melee, that might be enough to help him survive. Yeah, they seem to target him almost like first out of everybody. It's kind of crazy. I mean, he's leveling up. You can see his little melee gauge increasing every now and then. Nothing in here. It's kind of crazy. It's let you go in the house and there's nothing in the house at all. Not even like a barrel or a chest or nothing. They're just like, yep, it's just a house. Just a random house. 'Alright, we picked up a couple things. Reinforced leather armor gloves. A decent little bow. That she still can't use because she doesn't have enough strength. To 39, and this is 36 to 58, so this one's way better. Mine's way better than that one. 13 strength. Does she have 13 strength? She does not. +1 strength gloves. 15 armor. These are 8 armor, which is nowhere near as good as 15. Bunch of poodoo. Half tempted to have her beat on some stuff too, so she can get some strength. Everybody just gonna be in there melee, just bonking on things. Why not? Everybody gets the bonk. It's the bonkening. Come on down to Bonkin Town and bonk some monsters of mine. We got lots of monsters here. Come on down and bonk them here. Come on down to bonk some monsters down. Can I even get up there? I don't even know how the hell I'm supposed to get up there. Was there like a little doojang that I missed or something? There's monsters up there, which, you know, in game logic makes me think that I did in fact miss a passageway. Yeah, there we go. Holy crap, he died fast. Dude, he was dead in like a half a second. He didn't even live for like a half a second. Milliseconds. He was dead in milliseconds, my friends. Can you imagine in any other game if you like told your mage to go into melee combat because it would toughen him up? You're like, you need to get into melee combat, mage. It'll toughen you up, my friend. It's like, what? It's like, are you insane? Like, I think you might be insane. Insane in the brain. Yeah, clerics. Dang, I'm running out of potions for this guy. He dies so much, there's literally just, like, no potions left. I'm gonna have to, like, bogart a potion from somebody else. Just to give it to him. So he can freaking heal himself, because he's literally got no potions. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the potionaholic program thing because he has no potions left. Honestly, he uses them up so fast. He's the only one too. Like everybody else is just like freaking ridiculously silly. Plus potionaholic. Once more, I can quit anytime. I swear. Here, you. Pick all of them up. Like, just put them all in your inventory. And just, you're the one who has the issues. Yeah. You're the one that needs 18,000 potions just to stay alive through one combat fast session. +1 to range skill, +1 to range skill. Both of them are 12 strength, 14 dex, so both of them literally are... Yeah, I have one of my archers literally using a melee weapon because she needs strength to put on the bow. Like, she can't put on the bow without the strength, so... matter? It brought me across that one, but I can't go across this one? Well, that's stupid. Alright, what's over here? You know what's strange? I think this is the correct way. Like, I get the feeling that this is the correct way, which means that this way over here that I was going was the incorrect way, which probably has some sort of loot or something at the other end, or at least that's what I would assume. So let's just save it right here, and if it ends up being like the correct way, we can always come back. I really don't know which way is the correct way and which way is not. Seems like we've already been this way. Yeah, seems like we've already been this way. Although we didn't really explore everything over here. Okay, well at least now we know. Maybe I could do a cheater click. Is that burn, 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 burn? I'll get my cheater click off, don't you worry. There you go, there's my cheater click. Now it will travel for eons and eons. Alright, here we go. I took away her potion, didn't I? Yeah, I took away one of their potions, like an idiot. Spirit armor. Level 12 combat magic. Armor buckler. That's the low block chance buckler. I'm not really too excited about that one. We're gonna hang on to all this stuff though to sell for money. Repellent garment of the dog. 6 armor, 21 health. Requires 18 intelligence though. 39 to 51, requires 13 strength. Battle healing. Yeah, she's missing the potion entirely. She needs one. Never did read this book. The occupation of Fortress Croth, built following the Great Relocation, the fortified era of the War Legion's Fortress Croth is the only remnant of the sect architecture which still stands in the kingdom. Used initially to repel the Droogs' aggression toward their newly arrived and unwanted neighbors, the fortress served only twice in official military capacity and was inhabited only for 23 years. That sect enjoyed freedom from in Ebb. Among the strangest features of the fort is the underground Hall of Skulls, which was originally a mission built by human pilgrims from the east. The sect captured and desecrated it and used it as a storage hall, prison, and breeding farm for their spiders. Following the banishment of the sect, the Fortress Croth was abandoned, preserved by edict to stand as always as a reminder of the sect and their ultimate betrayal of the Kingdom of Ebb. But despite its lack of living occupants, the fortress was rumored to be very much alive even 200 years after the last occupants were executed by the kingdom soldiers. Human screams were said to come from its basements at all hours, a terrifying recollection of horrors committed by the sick during their brief takeover of Ebb. Another phantom occurrence associated with the fort are the occasional discoveries of Sec arrows driven into the trees within bowshot range of Croft's walls, despite the fact that nothing of their kind has been manufactured for centuries. Interesting. So we've got a passage that goes off. And then we also have a passage that goes down. I have no clue what's down here. Demons. My boy's just not fighting, apparently. This soothing music does not align with the terrifying diary entry. Oh man. +1 to maximum damage mace, 20 to 26. It's not better than his. I mean, his has a little bit less damage, but his has the +1 melee skill, which I think makes up for it. Boiled leather greaves. Nice. Boiled leather greaves. Subtracts 1 from dexterity, adds 1 to strength. Well, 17 strength greaves. They're pretty ridiculous. Put that in here. Goring flanged mace. Wooden buckler of intelligence requires 13 strength. Always so silly. Keep that game safe, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Ooh, a ring. A ring of renewal, plus 12 mana. So I'll give that to the healer. Everybody's got 4 ring slots. Sorry, that's 8. Everybody's got 4 ring slots. I can put 2 rings on each hand. But I've got, like, no rings. As soon as I get, like, to a ring vendor, I'm just gonna, like, deck everybody out in rings. I feel like I went in a big circle. I think I just went in a big circle. So that was most likely just like a, hey, come down here, get some EXP. Like, it's a dead end kind of a doojank, right? Like, because I don't see any other way through here. No extra doorways. Some doojanks I missed though. That's right. 4. All the ring slots. Is this the guy's home? I'm not really sure. Come on, donkey, we ain't got time. Yeah, come on, donkey, let's go. Ain't got time to be hanging around. I ain't got time to be a dang old clown. We need to go and save the world from the evil monsters who want to hurt everybody. I'll see you over there hiding in the corner. Nice. Level 14 on my main dude. Did my freaking little dude just despawn? Mm-mm. This is a mana Doojanks. Yeah, this is the one that refills all your mana. Merry Christmas, Ronick TTV. Merry Christmas. Even though it's not Christmas anymore. It's 1:03 a.m. It is December 26th. Christmas is over. These little Doojank boys. Riveted leather, that sounds kind of cool. What the hell's riveted leather? Oh, it's only 18 defense. It's garbage. Adds 1 to nature magic minimum damage. So how was everybody's Christmas? Now that Christmas is over, I can ask, how was your Christmas? How did you do? Did you make out like bandits? Or did you, cry tears of blood because no one bought you any presents? Freaking blizzard going on out here. I can't see Jack Diddley in front of my own face. Oh yeah, a lot of people do have delayed Christmases. Technically my family's Christmas party isn't until tomorrow. Staff of the Serpent, 37 health. I wonder if my boy could use that. Help keep his butt alive. Okay. Monsters made of crystal. Got a frickin' ice sword. 40 to 48 damage. Alright, she just leveled up in melee, but she's still only 11 strength, so we need her to get at least 12 strength so she can put on this next bow. That's what we're waiting for. Got the frickin' ranged character in there bonking things, because she ain't got enough strength to use the bow for her character. Doesn't make no dang sense whatsoever. Like, just none at all. That literally the character that's been using a bow the entire game doesn't have enough strength to use her bow. You know, whatever. Who needs strength? Strength is for poopy boopy heads. Poopy boopy heads, that's right. Well, here we go into the frickin' caves of death. Lord. Quite an entrance. Holy crap, that was a lot of monsters for literally the entrance to the dungeon. Well, I actually looked it up because I was curious as to how EXP is, like, given to people, and apparently it has something to do with the damage output, but it's not necessarily the EXP itself. It also, I think, has to do with the fact that the, So, they explained it at the beginning, and I'm like 9,000% sure that this is what it is. So when you use your melee ability, you gain strength. When you use your ranged ability, you gain dex, and when you use your casting ability, you gain intelligence, right? Well, For some reason, because the damage is what governs your EXP, not actually whether you kill monsters, like, the intelligence ends up being really low. The bows, for some reason, require strength, so even if you're, like, the best bowman in the world, you've got to go bonk things every now and then to beef up your strength, otherwise it just doesn't work out. Like, as you can see, like, my girl here, she's barely almost 12 strength, and that's because I've been basically making her use a melee weapon. Speaking of melee, she could definitely use a shield. Let's give her a shield so she can actually block while she's in there bonking things. It just seems like it's a very poorly designed system, just in general, because the items that you find don't necessarily seem to be set up properly so that the characters can utilize them. The mages level up too slowly because they don't put out a lot of damage. The melee characters end up dominating everything because the melee characters end up doing all the damage, and so they end up getting all the EXP. It almost seems like it would be better if I just had, like, an entire group of melee characters. You do get a bit of strength for using bows, but even my girl right now, who is literally level 11 ranged, she's been using a bow since the very beginning of the game, never stopped. She's 11 ranged with 16 dexterity, and she's only gotten 1 point of strength the entire time because she was at 11 when she started. So after 11 levels of ranged, she's only gotten 1 point of strength. And she's already at the point where she's getting to bows that require 13 strength, and she can't use them. There's a couple bows in here that I've found already that were 13 strength bows. I don't even know where I put it. It was in here somewhere. These are the 12 strength bows, and that's not even the high damage ones. No, but it's not even just that melee saps everything, it's that it doesn't level up correctly. Like, if they're going to put bows in the game that require strength, then by the time that I have, you know, like, maxed out ranged ability, I should at least have some strength to be able to use those bows. Speaking of bows, there's a new bow right there. An ice bow, whatever the hell that is. Ice bow. 14 strength and 19 dexterity. So, I mean, as you can clearly see, we're getting to the point where the bows are starting to require far more strength than the bow girl has. And it's getting to be kind of insane, especially when you think about the fact that I can just barely... Like, I'm literally forcing my bow girl to go in there in melee, and in the process of forcing her to go in there in melee, she's still taking forever. She still hasn't even hit 12 strength, and she's been in there for a while. She leveled up her melee like 1 or 2 points already. And she's still, like, nowhere near 12 strength, basically, because she's got, like, miles to go before she sleeps over here. And 12 is, like, the bare minimum for the new bows. And as you can see, I'm finding bows that are 13 and 14 strength requirement now. Hey, level 10 combat magic, and he just went up in intelligence. Nice. Somebody just got some strength. Who was that? Oh, that's my my dwarf. Nice. It might be difficult to get the devs to fix it. I'm actually kind of curious if there's a way I could manipulate their stats just to fix it. Like, I feel like if I could just fix it, it would be better. Manipulate my stats a little bit so that my characters can actually equip the equipment that they're supposed to be able to equip. All right. I mean, we got a bunch of stuff. A Goring Hammer of the Badger over here. Is that any better than what he has on? It's the same weapon, but it actually has some health on it. So yeah, that's not bad at all. Crappy cloth, nothing too great there. Still can't use this because he doesn't have enough intelligence. It's 18 intelligence on this robe, and he can't use it. I'm not even sure I want to give it to him anyway, because he's got a... Oh wait, that's +1 nature magic. Why isn't he using the +1 nature magic robe? That's silly. He's the freaking nature mage. That's some silliness. And ice bow, she's never going to be able to use that. She's still not quite there on the strength, but she's getting there. Mule. It's like he's out of health pots. Mulet. Let's mule that too. Give these guys the mana potions. They're the only ones that use the damn things anyway. Spiders. GGM has advanced to level 15 with melee weapons. This one's gonna be rough. Nadi has leveled up to level 3. Oh my god, poor guy. Well, I think he's gonna die. Is he out of potions or something? He is out of potions. Can't place it. Immediately falls back down. Running out of potions, boys. There's so many freaking monsters. I don't even know who to like focus on here. I took his potion away. Heal everything. Zed, it's up to you. Keep it all healed, Zed. You can do it, Zed. I believe in you. You can do it, you can do it, Zed, Zed, you can do it. Everybody, attack this guy. Zed. Zed. Everybody attack this guy. Attack this guy. Whew. That was a little rough. That was a little rough, boys. That was a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. I need a little donut and some Dang it. Freaking inventory Tetris. Inventory Tetris. Ah. Mule has no room. Mule has no room. He has no room. He has no freaking fracking room. He's got no room. Oh no, he's got none. She hit 12 strength yet? She has hit 12 strength. Alright, good. You're switching to your new bow. There you go. And let me get some more potions for some of these people that are now lacking potions. Couple people don't have potions anymore. Okay, she's one of them. He doesn't have a potion anymore. Mage Boy doesn't have a potion anymore. Actually, I need some more. Just need the health potions though. Alright, you definitely need a 1. This boy literally needs 2. He's always dying, and so does this one. He literally needs 2. He's always dying. Dedicated potion boy. Alright, that should do it for the potions. Let's get back into this combat. Bow girl is back to actually using her bow now because she has 12 strength and can put on the other bow, so the damage should have gone up nicely. Hey, Zed went up in magic. Yes. Excellent. What level magic does he have now? Let's take a look at Zed and see what he's running. So he's got level 6 nature magic now. He can actually utilize anything new. Can he utilize anything new? Doesn't really seem like it. No, nothing. No, nothing really. Nothing really new. No. Stop jumping. Nothing new. No. Dang it. Like, every single freaking ice mosquito in the world is on Zed. Levels up, still dies. Yes, he does. Literally still dies. Oh my god, will you focus the camera on the frickin' actual part of the fight that I'm interested in? Okay, I was actually... Now that he's level 10, can he use frickin' battle healing? He can use battle healing. Good, frickin' heal Zed. It's your job now. Heal Zed. Oh, you don't got enough mana to battle heal. Alright. Good. Double healers now. Let's go. Come on, Zed. You too. Everybody gets to heal now. Between the two of them, they should be able to do something. Guess I don't really need the double heals all the time. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in here. Freaking ice cavern. I'm just having fun killing like spiders and doojanks. I guess I'm trying to get to the next area, but... Over there just beating on my mule. Oh my god, fight them! What the hell is going on? They're literally just letting my mule die. I'm so upset right now. You guys are just freaking awful. I hate you. You're terrible, okay? My mule's over there getting his butt kicked, and y'all were just standing there smoking death sticks. I don't know what you were doing, but it was nothing. You were doing nothing, poor mule. What's his name? Flair, poor Flair. He's rude. You guys are rude. Alrighty then. That was intense. Yep. Dun 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 dun. They got the intense music playing too. Dun 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 dun. A cudgel. Really? That's all I got was a cudgel. Plus 20 mana cudgel. The Cudgel of Refreshment. You know, I'm rather curious if the chest is farmable. So, like, just out of curiosity, I want to see if I can farm the chest. Alright, so the chest is set up to drop a blue item, or at least that's what it seems, right? So if I save it here, and I click on it, is it going to drop a cudgel every single time, or is it always going to be a cudgel? Like it looks like it's just always going to be a cudgel. Is it the same cudgel? So it's the same cudgel every single time. So it looks like it's static drops from the chests and stuff like that. It's interesting, at least, to find out that it's static drops. Got a 50 defense thin brigandine armor, which has no strength requirement. That is interesting. That is very interesting. I feel like that needs to go on one of my archers that have no strength. Just throw it on them. Let them be tanky for once in their life. Kind of curious what's over here. Bunch of archers. Bunch of things to kill, which means a bunch of EXP, which means leveling up. That's what I see. Oh, that's the first item I've gotten so far that's been yellow. Night Garment. Wow. Secret Night Garment of Influence. Requires 17 intelligence, has 17 defense, adds 9 armor, 1 melee skill, 1 range skill, 13 health, 1 health stolen per hit, and 1 mana stolen per hit. That's a whole lot of doojanks on a piece of equipment. Is that even good for him, though? Like, I mean, I guess technically it's better than the piece of crap that he's wearing, so at the very least, I mean, there's that. It has higher armor than the one that he was wearing, and it also has higher health than the one he was wearing. But then it gives him a bunch of kind of useless abilities, like more melee skills, more range skills, health and mana steal per hit, which I don't think apply to his character anyway. Like, but he's the only one that can use it, so I guess oh well. Alright, let's get the order of my guys correct here before I hop into this battle. We'll save it. Why not? We just found a really cool piece of armor. Dude gets a shiny new piece of armor, they literally beeline straight for him. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Mr. Norad. Appreciate it. Just trying to hit 20,000 subscribers before the end of the year. I thought that would be a pretty cool goal. I'm close. Like, I know I don't have very many days left to hit 20,000 subs, but I'm so close, and it's torture. Like, I know I did it to myself when I set that goal, but I'm at 19,189. Like, I'm only like, what, 800 away from hitting 20K? Like, I feel like I could do that by the end of the year. If all of you guys hit the subscribe button. I could do it. 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 Maybe. Oh my god, stop beating him up. God. We're actually sustaining ourselves, which is pretty powerful. We're pretty awesome, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the fact that we're sustaining ourselves. Mr. Boy Rusk over here can't seem to stay alive to save his life. And I know he's being targeted by everybody, but like, dang, he'd just be dying all the dang time. Alright, we did it, boys. We did it. We did it. We freaking did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Did it. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Really? Let's go into the dungeon. Let's go into the dungeon. Hey, level 11 melee weapons. Nice. Okay, that looks really dangerous over there. I'll go back up here for a minute. Oh, you guys following me? I'm about to say, you wanna come get, you got some beef? You got some beef? Oh, you gonna go straight from my mule and just start hitting him in the butt cheek? That is rude. Straight from my mule. That is just rude. What's this? Healing. Okay. Meh. These little shrines are stupid. They give you so many potions all the time that literally you don't even need that thing by the time you get it. And then, like, even with me giving myself potions, honestly, I think I would still have way too many potions. But even then, though, your mana regenerates on its own, and there's just other ways to heal yourself. I don't know. It's weird. They're very temporary. Extremely temporary. Little cap. +1 combat magic skill gloves. Requires 14 strength though, so he'll never be able to use that. It's never. What never? No, never. Hey, we got an intelligence point. Oh, freaking Glorn, that's my warrior. How the hell does an intelligence go up? I guess he finally beat somebody in the head enough times that he got a little bit smarter. Just a tiny bit smarter from bonking them on top of the head. Ooh, another thin brigandine. Nice. Those thin brigandines are actually pretty darn sweet. They're a hell of a lot better than like the armor that my dudes were wearing. And they don't have any strength requirement on them, which is great. They're way better defense than the crap that my dudes are wearing, so I ain't gonna complain. Alright, looks like we're going down this. Not have a healing potion or something? Oh, he back there beating up the mule. You freaking little troll! Get off the mule! Y'all some heckin' rudes. That's all I gotta say. All y'all just freaking beating everybody up, but don't even. What's the mule doing? He is standing back there looking cute. He ain't even fight nobody. You beeline straight for the mule. I'm gonna take out your pack mule. You may kill me, but I'm gonna make sure you can't take your loot back to town. Okay, got a nice little level up on both of my range girls. I love it. Every time they level up is the better. More damage, more damage, more better. That's all I got to say. Well, come on in if you want to come over here and be all rude. The hell? Was that just like a random little cave with dudes in it? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. How did I even get down here? Like, I can't even get back up. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, stop beating the crap out of him and do something to fight back. Like, what the hell is going on right now? Whole army just standing there doing nothing. You guys got some hit points. They got like 250 hit points apiece. They're not exactly pushovers. Crubus. What do you want, Crubus? Hey, level 17 in melee weapons. Nice. Freaking GGM leveled up super fast. He's already like way up there in his damage output. He's got like the best strength and the best freaking everything. The melee characters definitely do have it easy. Why are you licking me? It's weird. You're a dog, I know, and licking is like what you do, but it's still weird to just walk up to somebody and start licking them. It's weird. All right. Oh, what is that? A frost drake? Oh hell no! He going straight for my mages too. Whew. Where the hell is my mule at? All the way over there. We didn't even see what was in the dragon cave yet. Could be something cool in here. Okay, dead end over here. A whole bunch of Brock mages. Gold and some boots. Nothing too fancy there. A blue mace. Mace of Thorns. 31 to 41 adds 1 to 4 piercing damage. 17 strength required. That's kind of cool. We found a freaking frost drake though. That was neat. Even if he did, like, beeline straight for my mages for some reason. That boy's... that freaking boy said, "Hello, Mr. Mage. I hear you like to be murdered. I'm here to murder you. Congratulations." Like, dang, alright. It was just a little rude. That is a lot of archers, and that is a lot of melees. This may not go very well. Mule, hide. Dying. Let me, he just leveled up. Let me see if he can actually use anything really cool. So he's got his, gargoyle. That Soul Lance spell. Summons a powerful magical lance that arcs towards the target. Damage 59 to 71. Requires combat magic level 7. I don't know if that's better than the explosion. Flame. Summon this gargoyle real quick so we have a nice little friend. And then take that off for the battle healing. What does my boy have now? He's got Resurrect, he's got Flash, he's level 6 nature magic so far. Can't really use that shock spell yet. That one seems more like a defensive spell though. Let's go ahead and cast his armor. Get him some armor before we start. Dang, frickin' Cody went and got some water out of the thing. And then he came over here and put his jowls on my arm, and then put his jowls on my other arm, and so both my arms are now just covered in frickin' water / dog slobber. Frickin' dying over here. I don't even care. Alright, let's go. Nice. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to go. Freaking Soul Lance spell he's got hits really hard. Kind of impressed. And that's not a cave, that's just a hole in the wall. There's some of these little holes in the wall look like caves, but they're not caves. It's weird. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning, buddy. Go to NiNi. Go NiNi. Okay, go NiNi. NiNi. Oh god, Frost Dragon. Cody, get your wet, slobbery jowls off of me. Oh my god. I literally cannot stay dry. I feel like it's raining because you keep coming over here with your slobbery jowls and then rubbing them all over me. It is gross. It's gross. God dang, it's like literally I need like a towel. Like I'm not even joking. Like I just gotta like rub my whole arm off. It's just covered in slobber and wetness. Stop it. Sir. It's the cutest thing. One day I saw this video of this dog that like would literally wipe his jowls off on a towel when he was finished drinking water, and so cute. I wish I could train Cody how to do that, because like he really needs to wipe his jowls off when he finishes drinking water. It's literally just like dripping out of him. Like literally somebody just turned on a faucet. Alright, we're making progress here through these crystal caves. I don't know if I can freaking... it looks more like crystal than it does like ice. I don't know, I could be wrong. Oh look, here's the dude. Let him out. Isn't that the guy we were looking for? I hope that's the guy we're looking for. Otherwise I'll just let out an evil wizard.
I've been suspended for what? Nearly a month now. Most astonishing. Their powers have grown. I should have been paying closer attention. I should have foreseen this. Blast it. the forces behind this violence will be searching for my warding staff. That's the magical artifact they're after. Thanks to me, they believe it to have powers it doesn't actually possess. But it could still be a terrible weapon in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. I'm still too weak to search for it myself, but if I lean on you for support, we might be able to find it together. Will you help?
'21 intelligence and level 13 nature magic. He's way better than my nature magic. Way better than my nature magic. Yeah, Zed's going bye-bye. Goodbye, Zed. It's been fun. But Zed, you truly are Zed the Dead.
It's because I'm a sorcerer, isn't it? Well, let me tell you. We don't eat children, we don't spoil milk, and we most especially don't turn people into newts. Though if I had such a spell right now, I'd be sorely tempted to use it. Begone.
I'm still too weak to search. An excellent and wise choice. Now, let's fix this mess I've gotten us into, shall we?
Alright, let's see what we can do to beef him up a little bit. Wow. Satin boots, 24 health, 29 mana, 1 to intelligence. Those things are sick. Vengeful Mace. 1 to range skill. He has +1 health regeneration, and +1 mana regeneration, and 2 intelligence, but this one's +1 nature magic. Which is what he's actually using. It's way more defense though, isn't it? Dang. 20 to armor is a lot of armor. It's a hat. It's gloves. Ice shards. Arcs a jagged shard of ice toward the target, 24 to 33. Range 12. Range is higher than the spark. Mana cost is lower. Seems like a good trade. I think that just about does it. Hell yeah. Now we finally got a halfway decent freaking nature mage too. I'm kind of excited. He actually has some decent HP. He literally has 256 HP. I'm pretty sure Zed was still in the hundreds.
With the Grand Mage freed from his icy tomb, it was now clear that there was an evil hand behind the forces overwhelming the kingdom. Our hero went forth seeking clues to the whereabouts of the warding staff.
All right. See if I can get these guys to attack me without getting over there. And aggroing the frost drake just yet. Nice. Seem to be running out of healing potions on a couple of these guys. I'm out of healing potions on quite a few of them, actually. Just gonna give him a double since he always runs out. Just like frickin' never not doesn't have frickin' poopy face. What's the next town? I don't even remember what the hell the next town is. I'm assuming that's where we're going now. Another shrine. With the finite amount of monsters that are in this game, like specifically that there's not a lot of monsters at all to fight and kill, and that when you do actually find monsters in this game, like, you kill them and then they never come back, right? So it almost seems like the way that they designed this game is that you really do have to seek out all of the little areas, all of the little zones, because that's how you get your EXP. And if you don't go search out all the little areas and all the little zones, well then you don't get the EXP. And you don't level up. That's what it seems like to me, anyway. Now, if there was some place I could go to that would constantly, like, regenerate itself, then maybe, I don't know. gonna stand there and let him wail on that dude? Reinforce Fortress Croth. That was in the previous chapter, so I missed it. Homeless blacksmith, secure Orlot's cabin and cellar. Oh yeah, I already did that, but I didn't talk to him afterward. Ugh. See, now I kind of want to go back.
Who are you, then? Another of that short goblin cuss's errand runners? You tell that little green snotball I don't have any high and mighty magic staff, and I never did. I don't traffic in exotics, and even if I did have one, I'm not gonna go trudging through the eastern swamp looking to sell it to some damn foreigner. Now, if there's anything else I can get you today, maybe I'll consider not tossing your ugly butt out into the snow!
Well, dang. Alright. That's a little rude, but yeah, sure, whatever. Let's get rid of some of this doojanks real quick. Garbage. 13 strength, 1 intelligence buckler, garbage. 1 to melee skill, 24 to 31 coring flanged mace. That actually might be good. Sell. 8 armor, meh, sell. Low block chance, not interested. Nope. Get as much doojanks as I can for all this. It's like the only item that's in here that actually might have been anywhere decent. Sell. Combat magic skill, but it's 14 strength. I can't ever use it. Cudgel of mana. Don't need that. Hat's no good. Not gonna use that anymore. I can probably sell a bunch of those spells too. Kubus, do you got to go? Do you gotta go Peppadoodus? Cody, you could go Peppadoodus. You gotta go Peppadoodus. Okay, I'll take you out to go Peppadoodus. Hold on. We're gonna go right now. Ooh, +2 range skill with 13 intelligence requirement. It's too bad none of my girls have that much intelligence, but maybe I could like throw a spell on them or something and have them do some casting, and maybe they could get it eventually. I don't know. It's a toughie. I mean, I'll hang on to it for right now, I guess, but... Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to take Kubus out to go do a Peppadoodus. And I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with Chapter 4. It's cold out there. It's like 2 degrees. Literally like 2 degrees out there. Oh my god. All right.
You're about as welcome here as a badger in a stone-cold outhouse, you know?
He's so mean. He's so mean. Pretty sure I already have Dancing Zap. I will double check. Oh, I got 2 Dancing Zaps right there. I know I have Resurrect. I know I have Spark. I know I have Fire Spray. I know I have Healing Hands. Healing Wind. That's pretty cool looking. Alright, now that we've properly evacuated all of our money, our items, see what we can get to make ourselves a little bit stronger. We've got some flexible scale, which is nowhere near as much defense as I've got. Callous boiled leather gloves of the dog. They've got 10 armor, 21 health. Face helm of the badger. 12 health. It's actually not bad. Oh, it's 20 strength. He's like nowhere near being able to use that. This weapon is a lot higher damage than the one he's using. But it's missing that +1 skill. And it doesn't have the life leech. Just do a hand-me-down situation. I think it'll be alright. And let's take a look at shields. Let's start with our biggest boy. Sell the items from him. I'm playing Dungeon Siege, the regular version, not the Legends of Arania. I actually didn't even know the Legends of Arania even existed until, like, literally, like, when I installed this, and then I was like, oh, okay. None of these are very good because they're all low block chances. Except for this one, which has the melee reduction, 5% melee reduction. They're all kind of bad. I mean, my old wooden shield has the 20% block chance too. I think the only person not using 20% block chance is this guy. I mean, he could do with a better shield. Because his is a 10-5 anyway. And all these are 10-5s. Least I can do is give him a better 10-5. Oh, there we go. There's a 20. Good. That's a good swap. Alright, what about armor? Is there any, like, blue armor that they could be using? Bunch of gloves. 16 strength. There's no way my two bow girls are going to be able to use those. 13 strength +1 to nature magic. And he's nowhere near 13 strength as far as I know. 11 and 11, yeah. They're both relatively low on both of those things. 19 strength ranged helmet. +3 wizard armor hat. Nothing too amazing from these hats. I mean, I got a 17 health hat right now. These are all lower than what I currently have. This one's halfway decent though, with 3 armor and 12 health. So it's 4 + 3, which is a little bit better than what I've got. And he's running an 8 armor. Which honestly, he might be better off with the 17 health, to be honest, but that is a lot of armor, though, for him. See if I can get some beefed up armor for any of these other guys. 16,000 for flexible scale. That's pretty darn expensive. Not gonna lie. That's kind of high. That's kind of high. Bulky scale is 2,109. That's a hell of a lot better. It's a decent little upgrade for him. He's also using rigid leather, so he could also use a bulky scale. I got them both bulky scales. That'll bring him up a little bit in terms of defense. magic helmets. Does he have any magic helmets in here that are actually halfway decent? We got a 20 strengther with 12 health. That one's not equipable by him either. Rough Olaf's helmet, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's one defense better than the one he has on him. Not really that big of an upgrade. 8, 9, 10, 11. That one's actually 11 defense better. Or 11 defense, which is way better than what he has on. And then this rough Olaf's helmet is 5, 6, 7, 8, so it's one defense better than his. It's cheap, I might as well grab it. These girls don't have any helmets worth using. Let's just go ahead and get them anything that can go on their head that's better than the crap they have on. Alright, does everybody have... he doesn't have magical gloves, and he doesn't have magical gloves. Are there any magical gloves in here that they can actually use? No. No. Alright, what about weapons? Let's take a look at our bows and stuff like that. Is she any really good bows in here? Right now I'm using a 38 to 58, 1 health per hit with 3 to 7 pierce, which is pretty darn good. And I mean the highest damage one here is 33 to 51, so I'm actually pretty good as far as like the bow damage goes. I'm not seeing a lot of like better bows for her. Second bow girl is using a slightly lower damage, 25 to 39, but it does have +1 ranged. Can't she use any of these higher tier bows? There's a 33 to 51 with +1 ranged and 12 to health, which is definitely better than hers. Yeah, let's grab that for her. It's a good upgrade. Not bad at all. Damage went up quite a bit, actually. That was actually nice. Alright, armor-wise, I don't think there's any better armor that I can get for them. These thin brigadines are kind of crazy with their 50 defense with no strength requirement. The armor on both of these guys is kind of insane as well. They don't have any rings. Boots. Are there any boots? There's no boots in here. Alright, let's check the weapons. I think that's the last thing to check here. Or we could also check the boots for these guys, but I think I checked them all and they were all kind of meh. We got, I'm wearing a +1 strength pair of boots. We've got 10 armor, 13. Those are actually, that's a lot of armor for boots. 10 armor, 1 dex. One to nature magic, 1 dex. He thought it was Path of Exile. Well, I mean, he's just wearing defense gloves, so what are they? 15 defense, 16, 17, so 17 total defense. These are 15, 16, 17, 18, so they're actually a little bit better than what he has on. They're not very expensive either. I might as well just go ahead and upgrade them. Pretty sure he's using strength gloves because he has no choice. I think if I take his strength equipment off, he just immediately loses his equipment. Although he might be past that by now, I don't know. Leather Greaves of the Monstrosity. Alright, what about his weapon? We've got a 1 melee skill, 33 of 42, which is a lot better damage than what he has on. Although it doesn't have the health steal or the dex. And we also got a 28 to 42. It looks like this goring wedge axe of the singeing is way better than his weapon. Go ahead and upgrade that. My homeboy over here is using a Mace of Thorns, which is 31 to 41. And there's definitely some better options for him. Alright, looks like this 36 to 47 is better with 1 melee skill and an increased hit chance. That's kind of nice. And I'm pretty sure I already have the best weapon for him. Yeah, I pretty much already have the best weapon for him. There is some, like, two-handed doojanks in here, like crossbows and all sorts of crazy stuff. I think we're pretty good. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge. Let's go ahead and save it since we did all that work. Buying and selling things. I'm kind of worried about this journal entry that I was supposed to reinforce Fortress Croth, and I never found it. I kind of feel like I need to go back and see if I can figure out where Fortress Croth is. I don't know where Fortress Croth is, but I'm assuming that I didn't. I must have skipped it. I'm assuming, because otherwise, why would it be in Chapter 3? And now that I'm in Chapter 4 area, I'm assuming that I just completely went right by it. Probably some pretty good loot there, as well as, like I was saying earlier, probably a lot of good EXP as well. Fortress Croth. These guys are both set to healing. I'm just murdering things. Sometimes you get into a murder spree, alright? And you start murdering things. And you can't help yourself, okay? You just gotta keep murdering. Alright, it's, you know, you try to stop, but it's hard. It's hard to stop murdering. It's hard to stop murdering sometimes. Ginger Gaming Mentor 2022. Yes, it is very nice that my healer's not dying every 5 seconds. That is honestly like the best thing about now having a better healer. I'm very impressed with his lack of dying. It's honestly touching. It brings a tear to the eye. It brings a tear to the eye. Alright, so I'm assuming we've got to go all the way back through the frickin' ice dungeon here to find the Fortress Croth, which, I'm I don't know how long that's going to take. I guess it's a lot quicker when you pretty much have already killed everything, so... For you, it was D2 9-player, or 8-player. I feel like this is going to be a lot shorter than it seems, because, like, oh, what's this? This is a two-way sign? Okay. Because I went into all the side passages, you know, and, like, explored everything, so it's pretty much just, you know, run through, right? Although I don't know where Fortress Krog is, that's the problem. If I knew where Fortress Krog was, I would have, you know, gone there and killed stuff. The fortress is in Chapter 4? Then why does it say that the fortress is in Chapter 3? It says right here, Chapter 3, Search for Merrick, Book Return, Quest for Merrick, Reinforce Fortress Croth, and then, oh, travel through the ice caves to reinforce the Legionnaires at the Fortress Croth. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Disregard all previous assumptions. I should have actually read the screen. No big deal, we lost a couple minutes. Because we're going down, down, down into the dirty ring of fire. Alright, away we go. Away we go. I think this is the correct way over here. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes up there. I'll go get wrecked. Get the waypoints. Are there any waypoints in this game? I don't think there are any waypoints in this game, my friend. That would be cool, though. Is this a side quest, or is this like a freaking main doojank? Like, I'm kind of confused now. Looks like a main doojank. I don't see any other passages, so this must be the main way. Well, back into the caves again, boys. Some sort of evil little alien monster things. I don't even know what the hell they are. The Dark Lungers. Level 14 range skill, nice. Health, 5 defense. Can I walk in the water? Yeah. And there's evil monsters in the water, of course. Ugh, they got butthole mouths. Keep your butthole mouth to yourself. Keep your butthole mouth to yourself. Shrine over here or something. Mana shrine. So many, like, just offshoot passageways and crystal monsters and butthole monsters that try and eat my face. Look, there's another butthole monster right here. Get out of here, butthole monster. Nobody wants you to put your butthole face on there. Order selected monsters to collect items if party includes a pack mule. Item are loaded onto pack mule first. Dang. Nothing. What's in the box? Nothing. There's a bunch of mushrooms over there. All these damn butthole monsters. Freaking intense butthole monster fighting. God dang. Trying to kill my mages. Stay away. So you pretty much have to go in the water. Like there's no alternative. Like it's go in the water and get attacked by butthole monsters. They're called slargs. Even though I have eloquently named them butthole monster, their actual name in the game is called a slarg. Slarg. Oh god, so many slides. So many buttholes. They're winking at me. The buttholes are winking at me. It's awful. You guys don't know. I don't want winking buttholes pointed directly at me and chasing me down. That's like a frickin' nightmare. It's a nightmare fever dream. Oh, hello there, Cirrus. Slurm Cola is formed by the winking buttholes? Oh no. I was wondering where Slurm Cola came from. Now I know. Frickin' winking buttholes, of course. I knew Slurm Cola wasn't good for you. area do jank back here, or is this just a dead end? It's a dead end. Uh-oh, here's the trog. We're off to see the Slargs, the wonderful Slargs, a Slarg. A Slarg, a Slarg, a Slarg, a Slarg, a Slarg. Because the wonderful Slargs they do. The Dark Forest. Hey, combat magic level 12. God, there's so many little lightning dudes all over the place. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. I just found out something cool. Apparently, if you click and hold on their spell, you can choose a different spell. That's pretty neat from any of the spells that are on the list. That's pretty cool, actually. Freaking crystals everywhere. Like just shooting lightning bolts in my anus. You know what, Mr. Crystally Crystallos? I'm coming for you. How about that? He freaking booked it in the opposite direction, didn't he? Winking anuses. All they do is wink at you. It's really creepy. Dang, I came all the way over here for this too. This is a whole long way to go for 829 gold. And nothing else. That's actually pretty crazy. You know, I was literally right here earlier. I just went all the way around to get back over here. Come on, get over here, muley. Come on, everybody. That means you too, Mr. Mule. You most of all, because you contain all of my precious items. Yeah, I'm still going. thrust. I still got potions. No, they don't. Seem to be missing some. You don't have a potion. Oh wow, thick scale. It's kind of sexy looking. Tusk, Trog Greatsword, 75 to 77 damage. It's pretty high on the damage output. .37 health, wooden buckler. Has like a really low block chance though. Steel of refreshment. Short sword. Some decent little gloves. 8 to armor, 12 to health. With 6 base armor. It's actually better. .17 health boots. Not bad. He's got some new spells that I forgot to put in his book, actually. Spirit armor, combat armor. He's also got something called Acid Cloud. Sounds kind of cool. Damage per second. I kind of want to try that out. See how that works. Let's, because we get a lot of really big groups, and I feel like a cloud that would damage all enemies nearby might be pretty darn sweet, especially if it's persistent and it hits everything. He got a couple new ones too. Healing Wind surrounds the party with a healing breeze, adding 59 health in a single cast. Could be way better than Healing Hands. We'll test that out and see. He also got Hold a Creature, as well as Dancing Zap. Releases a small globes of electricity that track the target and damage enemies they contact. Damage per second, 13 to 18. Oh yeah, let's try that one out. That sounds like fun. Alright. I kind of like that. That's like 2 different AoE attacks going at the same time. I mean, yeah, it probably won't do as much on the single targets, but it seems to be pretty powerful. Like, if we get into a big group of monsters, I feel like that's going to do a lot. Some more bulky scale. Is Donald Duck dying? Magic damage reduced by 5%. Kind of nice. Where the hell are those freaking orange boots that I just picked up? Six to armor, 1 to dex, with only 13 strength requirement. That's not bad. +2 to nature magic, 21 strength though. Holy crap, that's way too much strength. Some nice little gloves. Plus range skill on the gloves is freaking epic. Oh yeah, the crystals are nuts. They just sit there and freaking lightning blast you from like 8,000 miles away. It's a little much. The healing wind thing is great. Alright, take some of these potions and fill up our main potions with them. I'm literally using the smaller potions to fill up the bigger potions. Gotta save every 5 seconds, because if I forget and I die, then I have to go all the way back. Hardcore mode. If I die, that's it. It's the end of the game. What? Yep, that's it. It's over. Thanks for the stream, guys. I died. Alright, bye. 2 minutes in. Soon as I die, it's the end of the game. It's literally first thing I do is die. Stream ends immediately. What the hell is that thing? Holy, it's like a freaking wow, that is something else, right? That is some fever dream nightmare level doojanks there. Crystals are a pain in the butt, I'm not gonna lie. They run away from you, they're kind of hard to kill. There's something back here, and I feel like this is the main path. So now I feel like I'm missing something because I didn't really, like, explore right. We got a tortoise, so subtract, give. Butchering stock shield, +2 to melee skill. It's actually kind of nice. What am I using? The 20% block chance, but it has the 37 health on it. But this one has +2 melee skill, which sounds freaking insane. Do a little bit of hand-me-down action here. I mean, granted, I lose a lot of block chance on that shield, but damage output should have just gone up a whole lot from that. Yeah, let's check over here. What the hell's over here? Big, giant, weird-looking stalagnids, big, giant spiders. That's what they are. Health shrine. That's really all that was over here, was a health shrine. You know, I gotta imagine that there's probably a reason why those things exist. Maybe like in the hardest difficulty setting, maybe those things are just like godlike, but they seem relatively useless right now. Random doojank. The hell is this? Ring. $20 to mana ring. There you go. Some even more mana on you there, buddy. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Don. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you as well, Don. What's up, Bachelor Chow Flavor? In fact, you know what? If I haven't said Merry Christmas to any of you guys yet, because maybe you just showed up or you were here when I said it the first time, Merry Christmas. Alright? I know it's not Christmas anymore, but it was Christmas when I started the stream. And, you know, it's not morning yet, so technically, you know, it could still be considered Christmas. Christmas night. Frog monster things. I don't even know. Spiked maws. rock pepes. But they went straight for the mages, didn't they? Oh, there's something over here. Let's see what's over here first. I don't know which way is the correct way and which way is the wrong way. I feel like I might have just chosen the correct way by accident. Oh no, not the donkey. Oh my goodness. Who's over here murdering my donkey? Leave the donkey out of this. What did the donkey do to you? Freaking rudes. Freaking rude donkey killers. Mama's a donkey killer. How about that? Yeah, I got a feeling this is definitely the correct way. So let's go back a little bit. Let's take that other path. There's probably just like a chest or something over there, or like a strong monster. Last thing I want to do is leave anything out, because quite honestly, there's this game is definitely like a finite game in terms of like experience points and resources and stuff. So I want to make sure I'm gathering everything I can. See what's over here. Haggard Brigandine. No wonder they're called stalagnates. They look like stalactites. The spiders like close up their body so they look like little spikes in the ground, and then and that way they don't resemble spiders until you come up to them and then they pounce on you. It's kind of cool, actually. Coming all the way over here for him. Feels like I'm going like around my elbow to reach my butthole. The crystal guys, I think, are just annoying because they just stand back and they just fire. It's just like a big old pack of ranged monsters, really. This freaking healing wind is like nuts. So this is the correct way then. Looks like the Trog was the incorrect way. So we need to go backwards. This is the sign pretty much guarantees you that you're going the right way because it's telling you the correct directions. So let's go backwards a little bit here and take that side path. There's a lot of Trog warriors over here. Why does it feel like I'm picking on them? Ooh, an amulet. I'm pretty sure he picked it up. Ooh, amulet of hardiness, +1 strength. Nice. I was actually trying to think like what I wanted to do with this, but I mean honestly the best thing to do with it is probably to give it to one of the warriors for now. Let's give it to my dude. Let him have like an insane level of strength so it's even higher than normal. I guess we're going into this deep, dark freaking dungeon over here. I have no clue what I'm gonna find inside this place, so I might as well hit a save up real quick. Change the scenery, I guess. Well, that's strange. There's like a way down right here. But there's nothing there. Looks like there's a little cutout in the floor right here. You see it? I wonder. What's square with the three circles? Oh, you're talking about how I'm clicking on each individual person. Yeah. There's a reason why I'm clicking on them in that way. Because if I don't, it ends up clicking on them weird. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to make sure that GGM is always at the head of the pack. As you can see, it doesn't always work out that way if I just click on a random person and then click on... I want to make sure that they're in the correct order so that they form in the correct formation. And it doesn't always do that when I click on the select all party members. I mean, I guess I could maybe try clicking on him first and then clicking on all. It looks like maybe I'm supposed to drop an item right here. That's kind of what it seems like. Like maybe I'm supposed to just like plop something heavy on the ground. Or maybe I'm wrong, but let's try it and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Frickin' there, it did it now. Oh, there was two of them. Okay, that's why. Alright, so we gotta have one person on one and one person on the other. And let me disengage the follow command. Alright, everybody else... let's go down. I mean, it's fine. I figured the dungeon's not very long, but... I mean, I did have some random... oh wow, 26 intelligence on that thing. Haggard Brigandine, 60 defense. Heater Shield of the Dog. Drop it on the doojank. Doesn't want to drop on the doojank. Fine, don't drop on the doojank then. can't they come down? The mana potion isn't on the thing. Okay. It's so stupid. Like, it won't even drop it on the thing like half the time. No, do not pick up the dewjack. Ugh, this thing is silly. Come here, pack mule. Here, drop that. Nope, didn't drop in the right place. Nope, didn't drop in the right place. You could literally be standing directly in the center of it, and it will still just not drop it in the right place. Off to the left. Hey, we got one. Not bad. I did hit the lever in there. I did. There was a lever in there and I hit it. Thick scale, 104. Why does it never drop where I want it to drop? Like, ugh. Stop clicking on the donkey! Your mum's a donkey. Huh. 12 health, 11 defense. That's not bad at all. Subtracts 1 from dexterity, adds 1 to strength. Fury's Eye? What the hell is Fury's... Oh, God. Okay, I found a big giant eyeball. What the hell is that? And what does it do? That's what I came down here for, was the eyeball. I have no clue what that thing does. What's up, X-Golem? Thanks for the subscription, sir. Really appreciate it. Now we can get on our way. Now we got some big giant eyeball, which I don't know what it does. Why am I going back? What, did I miss something? What did I miss? What? What did I miss? Nobody said nothing. I asked what the eyeball was. You guys didn't say nothing, so you don't know. What does the big giant eyeball do? The Fury's Eye. What does it do? I gotta drop the Fury's Eye inside of some sort of puddle or something, and then a big monster pops out and tries to eat my head. I feel like that's a likely event. That's likely. Maybe I gotta put the eyeball on that pedestal? Maybe? I'm gonna look it up real quick because I don't wanna not like get whatever it is that I'm supposed to be getting. Dungeon Siege Fury's Eye. Fury's Eye on Dungeon Siege single player. The chicken level is an Easter egg to reward your completion of the Ultrian Peninsula campaign and to give determined players something further to go for. The area's lore-friendly name is called the Trial of Gallus. A multiplayer session aimed at clearing the dungeon is often called a chicken run. While the dungeon can be conquered alone, bringing help is advised. 3 items are required to enter the level: Knife, Fury's Eye, and the Trial of Gallus. So apparently it's an object used for creating the chicken level. The chicken level. It's a chicken level item. That's exactly what that does. It's for the chicken level. I believe we are finished. So this is just something that you hold on to until the end of the game, basically. That's kind of cool. We'll have to do a chicken run once we beat the game. Moo. Moo 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 moo. 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 Uh-oh, more roaming buttholes. Get your butthole running. Get out on the highway. Looking for some buttholes. And whatever comes my way. Evil monster, anus monsters putting their butthole on my leg. And it's really freaking gross and I don't like it. I don't really want it, no, I don't like it. Get your butthole off my leg, oh my god, it's so grody. Why you gotta be so dang moldy? Distinct Secure Gloves adds 6 armor, range damage reduced by 3%, adds 15 health, and adds 20 mana. Rather interesting pair of gloves. Probably better than my 10 armor 1 dex gloves, which I can pass on to the next guy. What are you using? 15 armor? Actually, those are level 13. Those can probably with 13 strength. I believe both my range characters have 13 strength now. And then those can hand me down to that person, and so forth and so on, into infinity. To infinity and beyond. They keep killing everybody. The amount of damage that they're putting out. Oh, hello there. They just run away. Oh, hello there, purple shard. Well, he died relatively easily. Kind of unimpressed. Hey, we made it out of the dang crystal caves, boys. Looking. Tree club. They run away a lot. It's like they never end. Is somebody summoning them? That was just like, we're still near the entrance. We haven't even left the entrance. Wedge-axe over there. My donkey was missing. My donkey. Dude, that was kind of ridiculous, like, the number of monsters over there. Oh, look, here we go again. And then they run away, too. Like, when they get low on HP, they go run. Dang, alright. Got a freaking cool helmet. Something called a bridge helm. Rough ridge helm. A ridge helm. 22 strength requirement. Also got a scythe. 1 to melee skill, 32 to 45. That actually might be better than what he has on. And there was another helmet too that dropped. What was it? Enforced faceplate, 13 defense, 8 armor. What's he got? 8 armor, 3 armor. So not really that great. Definitely way better than his. .33 to 42, 32 to 45. This one's got fire damage on it as well, though. I do like that extra life, though. It's kind of nice. Strength on both of these is pretty high. 3 armor, 12 health. Let's put that on him. And he's like really close to being able to use that. So that'll be a nice upgrade for him as well. Save it. We're not making it very far in this forest. Like, every time we take a couple steps, there's like a whole freaking group of monsters that come like wail down on us. 1,087 gold. Holy crap. I've heard a lot of various things about the couple. Like, I played with all of them, of course, but like back when I researched them to figure out what the hell the difference was between them. Apparently a lot of people really like Dungeon Siege 1 because the spell system was a lot more advanced in Dungeon Siege 1. One of the main criticisms that I've found of Dungeon Siege 2 was that the spell system was very neutered in Dungeon Siege 2, that they killed a lot of the spells and they made them into very weak versions of the previous game. Although I have heard that Dungeon Siege 2 fixed a lot of the issues that were in Dungeon Siege 1 that people had, like the EXP problems and other stuff. It's kind of a mixed bag. There definitely is some good things about Dungeon Siege 1, and there definitely is some good things about Dungeon Siege 2, but there's bad things about both of them as well, so... I think they're all worth a play. Like, they're worth a playthrough. But I mean, I'm playing it right now, so I mean, yeah, we're having some fun with it. Oh, I see you guys over there. It definitely seems like the melees have quite an advantage as far as leveling up in this version of the game, like for sure. However, the mages are very powerful in this game if you can get them leveled up. And honestly, I haven't been able to get any mages leveled up. I've just purchased mages that already had their skills leveled up by the game, which was kind of silly. Well, looks like we found a town, boys. We are indeed beset by hard times. First Sister Secret was taken from us, and now the bandits threaten us with bloodshed.
Creatures with eyes like devils. They come and they take my secret. They look as the evil sect of legend, but how can that be? The sect were destroyed, exterminated 300 years ago by the first king of your land. Whoever they be, they shall find my daughter difficult. She is traveler. May the road you follow be pleasant, and your vengeance complete.
Word travels fast of a hero braving the perils of the Fedware's Way. Despite the legion's withdrawal, perhaps that hero is you. If go, they must dark sister to beat me. You are great peril, but you must promise not to whisper a word of any of the women in our camp. In the past, the bandits tolerated us, as we provided them with the necessary supplies. But since the Legion withdrew their patrols, the bandits have turned from robbing and plundering caravans to murdering and plundering them. This morning we caught more of them stealing from Yedez's tent. He stated that the bandit boss now claims ownership of the women, and they will return this evening and forced to accept their payment. The thought sickens me. We are backs against the range, but cannot brave Fedrir's way without Sakira and Boryev. If you are truly a hero, you must have the courage to confront the bandit boss on our behalf. I have no bounty to offer in return, but will surely have amassed a fortune by now inside his bandit lair. You are sworn to silence until you have confronted the bandit boss.
I shall come to the point with thee, child, for I am old, and there are things which must be done. Your kingdom dances with an evil beyond imagining. The events you face were set in motion long ago by foolish men who toyed with things they should have let be. If I have any potions or magical goods you require, they shall be yours for fair price.
It's a potion vendor. She's also got spell books and stuff. I wonder if
Go, let the Dark Sister guard you well.
What the hell are you doing all the way over here, you poop face?
If you have returned for
Alright, can you use any of these books, these spell books that they've got? She can. Alright. We got, adds 42 health. That's a pretty sweet book. Oh, it's 201,414 gold. Holy Jesus. Why is it so expensive? It's a little much. That is a little much. Junk. +1 melee skill, +1 strength. Boring leather boots of hardiness. Are you kidding me? Where the hell did these come from? Dude, those are going on my dude. I don't freaking care. Rejuvenation potions. Wow, these boots are freaking awesome. 1 melee skill and 1 strength? What's not to love? Selling all this old crap that I don't need anymore, and then we'll figure the rest out later. Alright, sold. Plus 3 of maximum damage. Sold. 23, sold. Iron Fist, sold.
Go. Let the Dark Sister guard you well. If you have returned for potions...
I have returned to sell you all of my crap. Don't worry about it. Just stay there for a second while I sell you all my crap. I got lots of crap to sell you. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. 21 strength. Yeah, never gonna be able to use that ever. Strength, combat magic skill with +1 strength. +1 strength is nice. We might have to hang on to those. I don't care about the combat skill. Keeping the giant eyeball. It's 40 to 50, and this is 32 to 45, so this is definitely higher damage. With an increased chance to hit the target, too. But it's going to take away melee skill, which I don't know how much melee skill adds to chance to hit. Damage output is definitely higher at 62 to 75. Of course, now we got 132,000 gold we can play around with to purchase things, but this is a spell vendor, not a... Yeah, so... let's see what we got here. Focused Mind. Nature Magic raises the intelligence of a party member by 1. Duration per cast 100. Mana cost per cast 119. That doesn't seem very nice. Infuses the entire party with 15 health per second. Reconstitution. Level 24 combat magic. He's nowhere near level 24 combat magic. He's level 12. So that's not like anytime soon. What levels are we looking at here? 14 and 12. So we're looking at more like, yeah, right here. Summon Scorpion Nature Magic at level 15. That's kind of cool. Fire Skull summons a Flaming Skull at level 16 for combat magic. We got a ways to go before we can really access any of these, to be honest. So I think I might as well just not even bother with those. Some of these are lower level than they look like, though. Hold on. Ice Blast. Summon Darkling. Summon Mucosa. Some new fun little spells here. There's the Acid Cloud that I'm using right now. Summon Skeleton, combat magic. Summons a skeleton to guard the caster. That's definitely going to be useful for him. The regeneration spell looks pretty cool. Let's put the skeleton in there. Oh, we already have spirit armor. Let's take out Weaken. I don't really even see even using that. There we go. And we have a skeleton. Look at that. Now I have a necromancer. That's right.
I am ruined. Most horribly ruined. For 6 years, I have poured all my wealth and labors into planning a contest of skill, a challenge to find the greatest living archer in the known lands. But on the very eve of our contest, disaster! Our treasuries stolen by goblins. Our finest prizes seized. My bow and skills are all I have left in the world to redeem my tarnished name and reputation. I have followed the goblins this far, but I cannot go further without funds to replenish my supplies. If you might spare some gold, I should be glad to lend you my talents while I search for my lost treasures.
Level 17 ranged. 20 dex, 14 strength. She's pretty high. Honestly, I might want to hire her and replace one of my lower tiers. She's 14 with all her equipment. So she's 14 and she's got 1320. Well, 13, because she's got +1 on that, and she also has the +2 dexterity there. I think, honestly, I think that's a good idea, is just to get rid of her and get this girl. I'm keeping Laura. I've had her since the beginning. She's about as tough as you're going to get. But at least that'll give me another good archer that I can utilize. Are you practically empty? Oh, what do you got? A bunch of... Yeah, we're gonna swap her out real quick. Goodbye, NiNi.
Oh, have I given offense or fallen short of expectations? I know I'm not yet fully myself after my injuries, but perhaps if I practice in your absence, I can once again be worthy of escorting you. Be well, friend.
I am ruined. The bow and honor of Phaedriel are yours to command, good friend. I am glad to join your fellowship.
She got a crappy bow. 47 to 63. It's a lot of damage. But it ain't got nothing else on it besides damage. Alright, let's get her all her stuff swapped back over. Well, she's got an armor that's actually a little bit better because she's got 14 strength. She can actually put something on. It's kind of funny. So the difference between these two bows, damage-wise, is not that huge, but that bow really does have a lot of damage on it, doesn't it? 47 to 63 versus 33 to 51. Even that +1 range skill, which brings her up to 18. I feel like the +1 range skill is going to make the difference. Like, we might as well just let it lie. I mean, granted, my bow girl over here has an even better bow. She's got the 36 to 58 with piercing damage. Both of them need better boots. I could have sworn I had some decent
If you
boots
have
that I sold.
returned
Now I'm kind of curious. I had, like, some magical boots, I thought. They're all way too high strength requirement. That's what it was. They both have 14 strength now. They can put on some frickin' pretty hellacious armor, so I should have been paying attention to that before I sold everything, but she could put on, like, the Brigandine now.
Go. Let the Dark Sister guard you well.
Take this stupid buckler.
If you have returned...
Alright, I think we are golden. I don't know if we search for everything within the village here. There might be a room we didn't explore yet on. I don't think we went in this one. I don't think we went in that one either, actually, now that I think about it.
Far and wide have we traveled this long across Arana. Wherever we have traveled, we brought back wondrous, beautiful things. Perhaps you should like to see what we have?
Ooh, they got some rare Doojanks in here. Some pretty expensive Doojanks, too. You have to be careful. Wow, +2 range skill. That is actually absolutely excellent. +1 nature magic. That's 24 strength, though. There's no way anyone's using that. That one is 24 strength, too. A lot of this stuff is way too high strength for mages and things like that, which is definitely what they're trying to put those on. Goring Thin Chain. 1 to melee skill. It's 83,000 gold. Holy crap. Everything is super expensive here. "24 strength. 24 strength. Yeah, see if I can get these girls some boots real quick. There we go. +2 range skill boots. Absolutely excellent. She's wearing 8 armor boots, so she could definitely use something better. Those are +1 nature magic with no strength requirement. Looks like we're giving the satin boots to what's-his-face, and we're buying the nature magic boots for him. Yay for booty upgrades! Alright. Let's see what other interesting little purchases we can make. 1 to melee skill with 12 to health, but requires 15 intelligence. Well, that's not going to be useful to anybody. There's a +1 melee skill here. Where I got the mod for the texture and the UI. Could probably shoot you some links. Probably should put them in the description of the video. The texture pack is something you just download off of one of the mod websites. If you search for like Dungeon Siege 4K texture pack or something like that, or upgraded texture pack, it's like the only texture pack to download. So it's pretty it's a pretty obvious one. Oh yeah, it's definitely a very similar game, Henrik. This came out around the same time period. It was 2002. So about the same time as Diablo 2, and a lot of people who played Diablo 2 would have played this game also. Like it's It's definitely a game that got played by a lot of Diablo 2 players. It's a freaking 42 health leather boots. Those are kind of sexy. Trying to get all these little upgrades here, but oh yeah, it's you can go on Good Old Games right now, Henrique. It's $4.99 and you can get all 3 of them, Dungeon Siege 1, Dungeon Siege 2, and Dungeon Siege 3. And it's in a nice big pack. You know, it's a good question because I don't necessarily think I remember the third one. I do remember playing the first one, and I do remember playing the second one, but for some reason or another, the third one is like leaving my brain. So I'm not sure why I don't remember the third one. Maybe if I didn't play it, or maybe it wasn't memorable. I don't know. It might not have been very memorable. I don't know. And yes, Merry Christmas. But if you do searches, VV Cookie, if you do a search for the UI thing, I can't remember what I searched for exactly. It was like UI is too small or something like that. And there was a whole walkthrough on the DG Voodoo, how to install DG Voodoo. And it fixed the whole UI thing pretty quickly. The texture pack was pretty easy. You just download it and copy it over. Like, there really wasn't much to it. And for the 4K resolution, there was a little bit of a trick to it with the DG Voodoo, but that was also with the UI scaling stuff. So you want to make sure you do the DG Voodoo for the UI scaling. I don't even know if I have links to them all. I think this is it. This is probably the one that you might have a hard time finding. That's the UI size one right there. Definitely want to check the UI size one out. That's the one that fixed so that I could use the full screen resolution and everything. .42 health, level 3 gloves. They're 13 strength too. I could probably use those on just about anybody. Oh, they don't have 13 strength yet. Oh, sadness. The girls do, though, but she's got a freaking 1 dex. I feel like 42 life is better than 15 armor, but I could be wrong. Just make her a little tankier in general, but I don't know, the 15 armor might come out better. Like, in the long run, keep her from getting hit, which keeps her from taking damage. I kind of want that goring thin chain with the 1 melee skill, but I don't really know if that's worth paying 83,000 gold for. I'm kind of like shying away from spending every single penny I have on stuff like that. Oh, look at that. +1 ranged with 57 to 73. That is a lot of damage. That is way more than what I've got. I could give her this one. Sell that one. Mine is 34 to 51. So most of these are not as good. Doesn't look like he's got a lot of good melee weapons. about shields? What do they got for shields? I'm using a +2 melee skill shield that has really crappy block chance. Nothing too amazing in here. I mean, bunch of really high strength requirements with not a lot of good block chance. Then, yeah, shields kind of suck. I think we've done just about everything we can do here. Haven't checked every single NPC yet, but it must be our lot in life to suffer a cruel fate. The men of our camp concern themselves with the bravado of the harmless bandits, but I have foreseen dark visions far greater than the bandits could ever be. Be warned if you're heading into the swamps. For more than a month, my sisters and I have been haunted by nightmares of great army, of gobbling without souls. They bow before a great dark power. Bow before a great dark power. It grows with every passing moment, and feeds on the vengeance and hatreds of the demons in the abyss. I fear that the goblin thirst for power. May someday unleash terrors beyond their control. I think there was one in here too I didn't talk to. Is it true that the bandits are using us for personal gain, but they have not openly attacked us? We are travelers, not barbarians, yet they do not start fights, as they would not dare to attack us. Nong is so overwhelmed with grief about losing Skira, he won't even acknowledge the growing threat from the bandits and the goblins to the east. We've made too many concessions with them. They want... this whole Zvians, Skira surely make a stand. Without them may kill us. They may kill us all. Another one of monstrosity. Not really worth hanging on to, to be honest. These monsters are a lot tougher than the last ones. They've got a lot more HP. Every single one of these is a lot more tanky than the last. Who's back here messing with my damn mule? Quit beating up my mule. It's rude. It's really rude. I know, my freaking dudes keep like automatically switching to random weapons. I don't know what's going on. They keep switching. My bow girl was punching. My freaking mages were in there punching. I don't know what the hell's going on. And I switched them off of it and they went back to punching. I don't freaking understand. bunch of healing spells on this one. Get the big boy out of the way. Get the glowing green monster. Page story. Sounds like something I did. I used to write a bunch of weird stories too. I had a whole story about a dream that I had about some sort of freaking weird monsters that apparently would eat something, and then they would take the shape of what they ate. And apparently during the night they had eaten my entire house. And when I woke up, my entire house was made out of the creatures. And I can't remember what I called them. It was a pretty crazy dream. And then all of a sudden the creatures started to move. And that creatures were my house. So my house started to like literally slither away. It was kind of, yeah. I mean, it wasn't just like one creature was the house. It was like, thousands of them. So as they started to move away, little bits of the house were moving away with them. God, mega boars. What the hell? Oh, they're called hell boars. I was pretty close. I was like, those are not regular boars. Those are like mega boars. No, they're hell boars. My bad. Just boars directly from hell. Directly from hell. More hell boars. Got 900 HP apiece. These boys are a bit rough. And they're all over the place too. Coring studded leather gloves. 24 strength requirement. Enraged Gorak. This Gorak is enraged with the power of rage. Not to be confused with the Hulk, because the Hulk is a bulking, molten Hulk of rage. This is just an enraged. Hulk is far more than enraged. Hulk is rage. +2 to range skill. 38 to 52. It's not going to be better than that one. 36 to 58. It's less damage, but it's more range skill. Like, it's literally brings her up to level 21 range skill. I'm kind of curious whether that would be worth it. Losing a couple points of damage for what seems to be a whole lot of range skill, basically. Like, I don't know how much that actually gives her in terms of damage output. I'm assuming it decreases her miss chance. Probably some other little calculations in there. Having higher combat skill is better, I would assume. Jump spell. Some more Hellboars. Stop beating up the mage. They kind of have the same armor that I do, and it confuses me sometimes because I can't quite make out whether they're a friend or foe in the middle of the battle. Morning, Joy. How's it going? Final week of the year. But will you see me next year, though? That's the question. Are you guys going to be around next year? I know it's so long away. Well, thanks for the subscription, X-Golem. I didn't see you subscribe. I appreciate that. I saw it now, though, and I said thank you now. Yeesh. +2 to range skill. Ooh. Yeah, sexy. Nice. Love it when I find some freaking like +2 range skill gloves or things like that. Those are great for the characters. don't know where the hell I'm going. I'm just like going through the swamp, I guess. Just having fun in the swamp. Oh, great. This looks dangerous. Nice, everybody's leveling up. Even got some dexterity points. Frickin' A, hell yeah. Alright, cleared out that dude, Jack. Not really sure which way to go from here, but looks like there's two different directions, or at least it seems like there is. God, look at all them pigs. And there's a lot of dang pigs. We're really overdoing it with the boars here. Where's my mule at? Getting eaten by 1,000 pigs. Oh Lord, I lost my dude. There's so many pigs. Yeah, get in there and kick him. Kick him. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. We freaking got through this whole boss fight, but got killed by a whole bunch of hellboars. happened? I don't even freaking understand. Like, my dudes just ran off into the forest. I don't even know why the hell they ran off into the forest. It was really weird. Late night dungeon siege, yes. Alright, let's save it so I don't have to do that fight again. Let's get rid of these boars over here that killed my mule last time. Kinda want to see what's over here. This way doesn't have a torch or anything. I feel like this might be the incorrect path. Alright, forward we go. Into more hellboars. God, there's so many hellboars in this place. Like an endless sea of them. The number of freaking monsters in this freaking forest is ridiculous. Every encounter is like way too many monsters. I mean, granted, I got 8 players, but still, it's ridiculous. gab it, gab it. They coming at me hot. They coming at me hard. They gonna make sure that I can't do nothing harm. Wolfies. Dagnabbit. Dag double, triple dagnabbit. There's pretty much no choice once that happens. Both my mages die. I can't resurrect anybody because I don't have any scrolls with me, so. Sometimes when I click on the potions, when I go to click on the potions, it literally makes my party move away from where I am. So, like, there are many occasions where you'll see my entire group move over somewhere, and it's not because I told them to move over there, it's because I went to go click on the potion, and instead of actually just clicking on the potion, it moves my entire party, like, where I, you know, like, basically down there, where the potion is. Wherever down there happens to be on the screen at that particular moment. Mage is really fast. Alright, we made it past kind of like the more poopy area, so looks like this was a circle anyway, so apparently we just went in a big circle. Apparently my bow girl wasn't attacking, and one of my bow girls switched to her melee weapon. I don't even know what the hell that was about. So I need to pay better attention to their frickin' micromanage their abilities. 2 of my warriors somehow switched to their freaking magic attacks. I don't know what the hell's going on with these guys sometimes. It's a little strange. Range skill from Aurora. Not that I really want to go back in there to the frickin' swamp, but I kind of do feel like I may have missed something in there. Let me do a quick check and see where the hell this is. I feel like the other direction might have been a dead end. Every time I say that, I always end up like double backing, which is stupid. So let me just do a little bit of searching around here first and see where the hell this takes us. Looks like this is the swamp. Okay, so that's definitely swampland. We got a pathway going up here. Alright, I don't know if the other way is the correct way or not. Back up. But I feel like I want to go that way and just check it out real quick, see what the hell's over there. Funny, you can see the wolves a lot easier, like, from the overhead here. Like, because there's no foliage. So you go to the overhead and you can see exactly where they're standing. But, like, when you're actually in the forest, you can't see crap because of all the trees and all the foliage and everything all over the place, and it's just kind of silly. Alright, so I want to see what's down this other passageway, which was over here. Dang it, instant death. Why was he at the front of the pack? I don't understand. Like... Everybody's about to die. I think I don't have any choice but to reload anyway, because I don't... Everybody's dead, so... Hey, Zed's gone. Okay. There was a lot of freaking archers in there. That was a lot of archers. That was a whole lot of freaking archers. And for some reason, my mage was at the front of the pack like an idiot. And I don't even know why. It was really funny. It was really dumb. He ran in there and got obliterated within the first, like, 2 seconds of the fight. And he's not supposed to be at the front. You can clearly see, look, mage on the right, mage on the left. They're supposed to be in the back of the triangle. They're not supposed to be at the front, but he freaking ran in there. Why is it focused on my boy over here? That was very rough. And there's still more archers. I feel like it. Yeah, probably would be impossible without the save option. Alright, well this is what we came for, is this cave. I'm assuming there's something good in here with all these freaking brigands on the outside. We'll get like a really cool rare item or maybe like a unique or something. I don't know. Oh, I heard a ring. I heard a ring. Unfortunately, everybody and their mama needs rings, so it's just going to randomly equip to a person. Whoever picked it up, it's just going to randomly equip to them. Might have been that calloused ring. Mana. Yeah, it's got to be that calloused ring. I don't remember that one before. Plus 10 armor. It's pretty good. Hey, I mean, that was a beginner. Shaco. Shanko. Ooh, another ring. Who the hell just picked that up? God dang, ring picking up or picking ups. Can't even ever know what the hell ring it is. A ring of the badger, plus 12 health. Okay, that's going to my boy over here. Oh, crashed a desktop. Crashed a desktop, boys. That's the first one of those that I've had. That is the first crash to desktop I've had the entire time. Alright, not bad. I mean, not bad. That's just right here. Hopefully I still get my ring and amulet, though. My 2 rings. I'll be kinda mad if I don't get my 2 rings. I didn't get my ring. Sadness. Oh wait, there we go. There's the ring. Yep, that's the +10 armor ring. Oh, okay, alright, so it does drop again. No big deal. And another ring! Yep, that's the +12 health ring. It's my ring, can't have it. Boss in here, bandit boss. Got a lot of HP. Ooh, he dropped me something. Splendid Fused Steel of Sorrows. Requires 34 strength. Holy crap. 5 armor value. 253 armor value static. 1 combat magic skill. 1 melee skill. 1 range skill. 12 health. 1 health stolen per hit. 2 mana stolen per hit. Frickin' Splendid Steel of Sorrows. Novel Rock Pelt Boots. 9 armor, 9 health, 19 mana, and +1 melee skill. I don't know how I'm supposed to ever be able to wear this thing. 34 strength is a lot of strength. That's a lot of strength. Brilliant Savage Bow. 72 to 94 damage, 7 armor, 15 health, 26 mana, +1 range skill. Requires 17 strength and 27 frickin' dexterity. Neither one of my girls can wear that. It's completely out of reach. +1 range skill hat. Piercing damage reduced by 4%. 21 health. Yeah, pretty much, right? Ring of the Fox, +7 to health. Crappy shield, crappy shield. I think we need to go back to town. I think this was a quest to kill the bandits, and now that we've killed the bandits, I think we can go back to town, sell all this loot, and I'm pretty sure we get some sort of reward for killing the bandits. I don't know if it's gold, but it's probably... I'm gonna say it's probably experience. I bet you there's probably an experience reward for killing all the bandits. So, let's make our way back to the camp. Go ahead and grab this reward. Let's save it real quick, too, just in case we get another crash. I have been playing for a long time, though, so, you know, it's... Got a bunch of crap over here I didn't pick up either. Confront the bandit boss. It says quest completed. There might not be anything. Might not be anything to talk to them about, but I guess we can go back and double check. It wasn't really that far away to the camp. I didn't really feel like we went very far at all. Camp should be like right here. We got a bunch of crap to sell too, so I mean, we might as well just get rid of everything we can. It was further back than I thought. Dang, alright. I guess when you get to killing monsters and you don't pay attention to what's going on, the time just flies by, and before you know it, you're deep in the forest, murdering wolves and bandits, and you don't know what the hell's going on with your life. See that? She just switched from her ranged attack to her melee attack. I saw it. She literally just switched right while I was looking at her. Yeah, I must have missed something back here because this doesn't appear on my map. There's a little camp over here. When they run away, my dudes will chase them, and it's got to be the stupidest thing because they literally will just keep chasing them until they stop, and they don't stop until as long as they're being chased. They literally just run away forever. It's the silliest thing. Alright, that was a good little group of monsters. There's some sort of campsite over here. I can't get over there to the campsite, but there seems to be something else going on over on this side of the water. And away we go. I bet you there's something hiding behind that waterfall. Looks like a place where people would, like, pan for gold. It looks like a bunch of... more dead redheads. It looks like a place where people would pan for gold and they all died. Like, I see a sleuth, I see a bunch of, like, gold work stuff. Definitely, like, you know, gold in the river itself. So, like, you could just, like, pan for gold right here. I don't know. Like, I guess this is just kind of like a way to go to kill more monsters, but like, I don't see anything here specifically that like shouts out at me that we're missing anything. I think it was just a little extra detour for monster killing, monster smashing of the monsters. Who doesn't like to smash a couple monsters here and there? I mean, I think it's a good thing to smash monsters. I think so. Alright, is this the camp? Frickin' went far enough back, good lord. My response to a sudden large group of monsters is becoming a catchphrase. What's my response to a large group of monsters? Now you got me curious, because I don't even remember.
I shall come to the point with each.
Now I don't even see. Now you got me curious. That's worth 72,000 gold. chance. Meh. Meh. Holy hell, that's a lot of monsters. Yeah, then I run away. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with running away? I feel like that's a good solution.
Go. Let the Dark Sister guard you well. If you have returned...
Go. Let the Dark Sister guard you well. Your butthole stinks. Actually not a bad shield. Alright. Sold. Gotta make sure I check some of this stuff because some of this got put onto him without me checking it first, so I don't even know. Rusty chain, 122. Let's see if I can use that. 35% chance to block. Holy crap, that kite shield's insane. We're gonna have to check that kite shield against our shield on our dude. So 35% chance to block melee and 20% chance to block ranged is really nice. My poor little +2 melee skill here has 10% and 5. That defensive bonus is like insane. I think I'm gonna give up on the +2 skills for the defensive bonus that offers. That's a lot of defensive bonus.
If you have returned...
I already have summon skeleton. Make sure all these are full. That's right, a whole jar. Your actions have saved us.
Fate has been Mezero.
I already read most of these guys. I was just checking to see if there was any quest completion flags.
Far and wide, may the dark.
Looks like we're golden, I think. I don't know.
May the road, fate has been. May the road you follow be pleasant.
I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and save it now that we've cleared out our inventory.
It's complete.
And let's get our butt back through this forest. Chicken level, man. I need the chicken level. I don't know how far away the chicken level. I think I have to beat the game first before I can do the chicken level. Butthole stinks? What's wrong with butthole stinks? Doesn't your butthole stink? I think everybody's butthole stinks. Never trust anybody who tells you their butthole doesn't stink or that their farts don't stink. If they tell you their farts don't stink or their butthole doesn't stink, don't trust that person, okay? Don't trust that person. They're a terrible person. Everybody's butthole stinks and everybody's fart stinks. I don't care who you are. Doesn't matter what you eat. No, it doesn't. My old boss was literally freaking vegan. And, like, it literally told me one day that his farts didn't stink because he was a vegan. He let out a fart while we were in the truck that was so bad that even he had to roll the window down, and even he had to admit it was freaking awful. Like, it was so bad, it was worse than any fart I'd ever smelled in my life. And I smelled some really bad ones. I've dealt some really bad ones, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have dealt some really nasty ones, but that one was a whole new level. Like, beyond anything I could have ever created. Alright, we are moving on our way. Killed the bandit. That was actually good. We went back for the bandit because we got some freaking sweet ass loot. We can't use any of it, but we got some sweet ass loot. One little boar left over from some land. Freaking, I don't even know. Silent from a damp cellar. We call them silent but deadly, but you know that's good too. Alright, so this is basically just a big giant swamp, which I'm assuming I need to find something in. Oh god, that's a lot of boars. Murder boars, murder boars. So many dang old murder boars, murder boars, murder boars. Look at all the dang murder boars everywhere, the murder boars. Got like 18 eyeballs, I don't know what's going on. Got big jagged butthole mouths too. Look at that. Butthole mouth teeth looking things. I don't even know what the hell's going on with these guys. It's weird. I don't even know what the hell I came over here for. I'm guessing this is a dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end. Oh, there's a quest log. I think I'm looking for Merrick's staff. I think it's somewhere deep inside the swamp or something. I was making a joke. A bad joke, obviously. I kind of like this overhead map. It lets me see a little better where the hell I'm going. Where the edges are. Like all this dense forestry here, sometimes it's a pain in the butt to actually know where the hell you're going. Keep hitting dead ends and stuff. But it's not a dead end. Like, it just keeps on going, and I don't know. Like, that one ended up being a dead end, but... What the hell's with the glowing lights in the water? Is this freaking Lord of the Rings? What did they call the lights in Lord of the Rings that were in the swamp? It was, the dead light little lamps. The dead light little lamps, because they want you to come join them or something like that. Looks like I found something over here. What is this? The Lost Witch? Heavy plate mail? Something called the Leg Breaker. Brilliant Leg Breaker. Intelligence 20. +7 armor. 15 health. 26 mana. And +1 ranged skill. And a freaking heavy plate that requires 35 strength. That again, I can't use. Impact shield. Brilliant impact shield. Defense 16. Very low block chance. Adds 7 armor, 15 health, 26 mana, 1 to range skill. It's not very good. It's kind of bad actually. I think that was something that she summoned. Bovine helm. Brilliant bovine helm. 24 strength. 7 to armor, 15 to health, 26 to mana, and +1 to range skill. I mean, it's definitely better than, like, one of my dude's helmets. I mean, he just has +1 melee. The other guy has +8 armor. I guess we can give it to him. He can have a bunch of random stats. I mean, the mana is useless to him, and the range skill is useless to him, but at least he gets the really nice armor and the health. Frickin' heavy plate of the owl, which I can't use. Probably looks cool as shit too. It's red and steel. Probably looks awesome. Prime Brigadine. Novel Prime Brigadine. 80 defense, 9 armor, 9 health, 19 mana, +1 to melee skill. That's actually really nice. Shield's kind of meh. The block chance on it is really bad. I mean, it does have nice armor and it does have nice health, but the range skill is not really something that any of these characters need. It seems to be like a loot zone. Like, every single one of these chests had like a decent piece of loot in it. I mean, I wouldn't say that they were good, but they were definitely like higher quality than some of the regular garbage that I find. I've only found like 2 rare items this entire time. I found this, the secret night garment of influence, and then I found the rare splendid fused steel of sorrows. Neither one can I actually use at the moment though, which freaking sucks. I think that's pretty much it for this. I think it was just like a room with some chests in it and one witch, and the witch summoned a monster, and that was the whole zone. Kinda curious if there's anything behind the zone. Do a quick circle around the zone, see what the hell's back here. This was definitely supposed to be some kind of secret, I could tell though. And although I didn't get a whole bunch of really awesome items, like they were kind of just handing me stuff, right? So if I can get my dudes up to enough strength, that armor probably will be nice. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Start going the correct way. This is all pretty much just backtracking. A little bit I didn't explore over there, but I don't think there's anything over there anyway. No, wait, there does seem to be something over here. Hold on. Something, a dead guy. Please, I beg of you, the temple must be purified. The evil grows stronger with every day. Take the icon. The temple ahead has been overcome by waking evil. The icon can break the unholy discord if you place it upon the altar. I have tried and failed. A powerful guardian desecrates the altar with his presence. Please, you must. Alright, well, that's what we're gonna do, I guess. We heroes, we save the day. That's what we do. Day in and day out, we love to save the day. So confused. What's up, Bogdan? Scared the crap out of you, huh? I thought that was like an alternative. Oh yeah, just walk through the muck. That's, yep, that pathing is great. Because if I had a choice to walk on solid ground or through the nasty swamp, that's exactly what I would do. I'd choose to go through the nasty swamp. Exactly. 100%. Those sound effects, though. Dude, those sound effects. What the heck is going on with them sound effects? Somebody was having too much fun in the studio. Somebody was having way too much fun in the studio, my friends. That could be a ringtone. Who wants to make the frog noise their ringtone? I have indeed, Kyle. I have indeed. Not yet, though. She doesn't wake up for an hour. We gotta wait. She doesn't like being woken up early. Yeah, she's doing a lot better. I think she's probably going to work today. It was like a 24-hour, 48-hour thing. It definitely hit her hard, and then now she's definitely feeling a lot better, that's for sure. Kuba's over here trying to get me killed. Kuba's just trying to get me killed. That's what he's trying to do. Kubus, I can't. Kubus, if you don't stop, Kubus, you're gonna die. these little witches keep summoning forth them big guys, the ones that are making everything such a pain in the butt. Every single time I kill one, they bring them back to life because they're just summoning. They're just summons, basically. So doesn't help me at all. And when you kill the summons, it's obvious that they're summons because they do that like despawn thing. Or like they got the little magic circle comes up and then they despawn. And now they're all dead. Frickin' winged mace on the ground. Whatever the hell that is. Vengeful winged mace. Alright, let's resurrect my boy here. Get these guys out of the way. Resurrecting. Alright, everything nicely picked up. Good. Also do a quick save. That was a pretty brutal fight right there. It's actually pretty nasty. They're attacking up through the wall. They don't even care. Wall be damned. Oh, why hello there, sir. Level 13 combat magic. God, the sound effects on these fish. It's terrible. I don't know who made the sound effect for these fish, but it's terrible. Medium crossbow. +1 range skill. What's 60? I doubt it's better than hers. 57 to 73. No. Isn't better than hers. 38 to 52. 44 to 60. It is. I'm just running around the swamp having fun, my friends. Maybe I'll find a witch. Or 7. kind of silly that despite the fact that they have these, like, you know, emboldened paths, why are you meleeing? Why are you meleeing? Oh, my dear Lord Jesus in heaven. They just sit there and run in and start meleeing. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I literally had them on spells and they just ran in there and started beating people to death with their staves. It's brilliant. They're brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant. Battle page. There's like nothing in the swamp. I'm exploring this big giant area, but there's nothing here. Like, it's just a giant empty zone, and I guess I'm probably not supposed to be doing this, because if they intended me to explore the swamp this way, they probably would have put a bunch of stuff here, right? Monsters and things hiding all over the place for me to click on and find. But there's nothing. So probably didn't intend for me to run around the swamp like an idiot. Probability low. I mean, I feel like there still could be something hiding in here. Like, maybe, like, there's just, like, a little secret place and a bunch of chests or something and, like, a boss, but it does seem like the more I explore, the less likely that outcome seems to be. Especially finding no monsters. That's what's really bugging me right now. There's, like, no monsters anywhere. Oh man, there we go. I finally encountered something. I'm surprised I haven't gone around in a circle yet, because it does seem to be just like turning, constantly turning, I guess would be the term. Well, boys, I found a random dungeon. Wait until I find out I found the exit of the dungeon. I mean, you might not be wrong. Oh my god, there's freaking monsters behind me, there's monsters in front of me, they keep picking on my mule. Get away from my mule! Yeah, he's carrying all the junk and they're beating him, that's right. Trying to make sure they stop beating him. I mean, not like I want them to beat him. What's the matter, Kubus? Are you tired? Are you tired, Kubus? He's tired. Oh no, Kubus is sleepy. Okay, Kubus is ripping my headset off the doojank. Almost, Kubus. Almost. It's only 6:19. We're gonna wait a little bit longer for your mama to wake up. That's right, you heard me. We're waiting for your mama to wake up. So poop it. Why is his head off? Look at this guy's head. It's off. Why is his head off? Y'all see this? His head is off. I don't know why his head is off. I feel like there's something here, but I don't know what it is. There's nothing for me to click on. There's a bunch of torches. I lit the torches. Doesn't look like any levers or mechanisms. I think it was just a little place to go. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Cody. Almost. Just hang in there. We've been up here all night. And I took you out to go pippis last night. Before you went to sleepy sleepies. You usually hang in there till 7 o'clock. It's not 7 o'clock yet. Oh god. Why is he getting his butt beat over there? Like, come over here. Stop getting your butt beat. Whole freaking tree over here. That's right. Sit down, tree. Cody. I hear you. I see you. I am aware of your existence. We're going downstairs soon. Calm it down. You're so excited. Don't even know what you're excited for. We're gonna go make a pizza. I'm gonna get some crusts. Do you want some pizza crusts? We're gonna get some pizza crusts. Yeah, pizza crusts. I'm gonna go make a pizza and you can have some crusts. I know you like crusts. Maybe get you Roni. You want the Roni? A pepperoni? It's a joke. It's Roni, pepperoni. Get it? Roni. It's like there's a freaking doojank over there. I'm literally just wandering around the swamp right now. Like, there's really not much going on other than just wandering around the swamp. I'm sure that there's some specific place that I'm supposed to be, but this is like, I think, one of the more fun things to do in games, is literally just to wander around. I don't give him as much as you think. He's a very big dog, and the amount that I give him is often minuscule by comparison to his body size. It's nowhere near as much as you think it is. Oh my god, why are both my mages, like, getting wrecked over here? Cody, I cannot do nothing if you're constantly doing weird stuff, so I need you to behave for, like, 10 minutes. 10 minutes! Can you behave for 10 minutes? 10 minutes. I will not behave for 10 minutes. I will not behave for 20. I will not behave for 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 1 minute. I will behave for 10 seconds and then I will immediately continue all hostilities. Ooh, what's this? Uh-oh, we found some freaking goblins. Oh god, they got lots of damage. Oh god, flames. Flames! No flames! Bad flames! Gobbot strong. Gobbot very strong. Oh god. Oh god. What is that over there? Like 18 million goblins? I don't know what's going on. There's so many monsters. We need to take care of these gargoyles. This is silly. This is just silly. Cody, oh my god! His mama thinks I'm so mean because she thinks that I'm just not letting him go to the bathroom and that's why he's whining, but it's not the truth. The truth is he gets bored and I will take him out and I will let him go to the bathroom and then he will come back in and do the same exact thing. He's just bored. Alright guys and gals, I'm gonna go let Kubus go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna get myself something to eat. I've been playing for 9.5 hours, so it's been a little while. I'm gonna obsessively, compulsively save a couple times here and then I'm gonna hop out. As always, I do appreciate when you guys watch my videos. It's been a really... It's Christmas. It's Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, everybody, and if I don't see you before then, Happy New Year as well.